Hey, we are live. Good evening. Happy Tuesday. How is everybody doing? Good evening. Good evening. We're getting to the charts a little bit earlier than normal today. Usually we're starting in about an hour from now. But hopping on a little bit early to see if we can't get in on some of this price action here. Just getting the chart set up here. We pushed up so much since the start of the Asian session here. ES is up 140 points. NQ is up what? $622 points in after hours here. So it's a little wild. I'm just gonna hey, so what's up? Just gonna close my door here. Frank's barking up the neighborhood. So did you catch any of this explosive move? Heading for the highs here. We sort of topped out at 116.50 or so. You missed the whole thing? Yeah, me too. Actually, did I catch? I did. I think I caught in one of my accounts, like right earlier, a little bit. I might have to go deal with Frank here real quick. He's being a maniac down there. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so I'm so far we've been just going sideways ever since we popped up here. Well, since we've sort of found the top, somewhat of a top at the moment. Still slowly grinding higher, but I did have a naked point of control up here. I already took it off the chart. But if we go back to the 30-minute chart, turn on our session volume profile. Yeah, it was this guy right here. See this one right here, which is a point of control. That was a previous target that never got tagged. Yeah, right there. So that one's gone. So looking for other draws on liquidity. I mean, I guess 25 to 10 possibly on the high side, just because, you know, you can imagine there's probably some, if any long-term holders would be having stops up here or looking to short this area potentially. Just going to post the live video in the Discord real quick here. All right. Hey, Dude Monkey, what's up? Hey, I'm holding for 25,168. That's H6. I'm in H5, 24,920. Nice. That's a great idea. 920. You caught that as it was ripping by here, obviously. Dude Monkey in the house, and yeah, so that is a nice position to be in right now. I earned 7,000 earlier copy trading Trump's news. Wow, dude. Nice job. I know. What news? I mean, I wish I was here at the charts. You know, I think I was here for a little bit, but I was had to go away. I saw this initial candle happening, but yeah, that was what a move, hey? You know, a couple micros, you're freaking laughing. What is this? I think I have this fair value gap here from, it was a 1 hour fair value gap. We can get rid of this guy. This has been inverted. Oh, you got funded today with that move? Nice, Kalen. Good job, bro. Woo! Nice. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, damn, if you just hold. Whoever, this candle's nasty though. Hey guys, this when the news, obviously when the news just came out. Look at this whipsaw candle here. Like, holy crap, man. Opened here, ripped up to 727, all the way down to 358. Closed way down here, opened up above like 470 all the way to 700, and then next candle from 700 800. Oh my god, man. Crazy. Yeah, you can stop trading for the week, but are you going to? Right? Looks like we're going to sweep out the highs here, possibly. The high recently was 107.75. Definitely not. We'll focus on my studies a lot more, though. Nice. Yeah, of course. It's nice to have a big chunk in there, right? And then you don't have to worry so much. Yes, if you go to the Discord, there's a channel called Charts. You're definitely welcome to put anything in there. I'm having trouble taking along here though, just because other than these highs, like what is the draw on liquidity here? And then we've also created all these, you know, some wicks up here at the highs. So not really sure what to be targeting here. I mean, let's look at the 30-minute. We do have a 30-minute bearish fair value gap above here, sort of in this area. It's so far away. It's gonna be the longest line, rectangular box. There we go. And then we have the highs up there, which we'll frame these guys into, just sort of. We'll label this guy as a white box, though, because it's not. So we do have a potential at 25,079, a bullish fair value gap there. Could be a place for an entry. We also have a larger bullish fair value gap on the 5-minute that's basically engulfing this whole area. 78. Hey, Space Futures. What's up? Good evening. How you doing? Hey, Tim. Everybody say what's up to Mr. Tim in the house. Looking like we got about 24 viewers right now. Very nice. 18 people in YouTube and 6 in X. If we go down to like the 1 minute here, we do have a bullish fair value gap on the 1 minute, right, in this 25,091 level. But it looks like they're just trying to go to the highs at the moment right now. So, hey, Lone Wolf, what's up? Everybody's here tonight. Sweet. How are you guys all doing? Tim, you're long MES at 6804.75. $68.04. Nice. That's nice. Nice. That's like six points up basically so far. $30 per contract. Stop loss moves into profit. Very good. Killer. Just grabbed a quick $85 on a scalp there. I was down 150. Yeah, I was down 150 from an earlier trade that I missed out. But yeah, I just caught this $85 winner here. 103.25 to 107.50. Small little scalp there. trying to be a little conservative. That's a good thing about scalping, guys. Now it's pulling back below my entry price, but I'm out already, so. Let's get some other tunes going here. So we did start pretty early today, so we'll see. It might take a little bit for the stream to get busy. Wow, guys, we're getting a pretty big pullback here. So let's keep an eye on this bullish fair value gap here around 78. I'm not going to put a blind order there just because that's quite a strong move down. But we could look for some support in this area and possibly catch it on the way back up. We do still have orders up at 115 and 120 up there. $475. Did you get taken out there, Tim, or are you still in that? It looks like it pulled back 807. So hopefully you're still, guys. Let's see if we can't get everybody. Just call on the trading gods to make the price go higher for Tim here. We got to get him locked in on a nice W on that. I mean, worst case scenario, you're already locked in profit, which is good. So I'm going to keep an eye on this 25,078 here. See if we can't potentially get it along in there. Nice, Tim. Come on, let's go, boys. Now we're bouncing up into this bearish fair value gap here. Now, in the case that we do invert this guy, I'm going to say that there's a good chance we're going to be heading up at least to, towards this 150 area. We do have orders up at 25, 120 and 130 above. So, I mean, those could be our sort of initial targets. And, but then we got 150, 160 above too. I sent you a chart as Ammon on Discord. Okay, let me take a look here. Let's see. Charts. There we go. Missed the first one, but got the green light, and I'm in blue to red. Okay, nice. Getting there, hey? Yeah, that's really nice looking trade right there. Almost there. Let's see. We got to get a little pop. We did get up to 109. I don't know what price was that. Price was it? You're looking for 168, right? Yeah. Nice trade though. Hopefully you're locking in some profits regardless. $25,168 is the target. Gotcha. Which is all funny. It's kind of like lining up with this bearish fair value gap from the 30-minute from pretty far back in the price action there. I wonder if this actually is a 1 hour fair value gap also. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's actually a larger 1 hour fair value gap. There. So 120 to 160 is a 1 hour bearish fair value gap. So we could probably target at least 135 to be conservative if we start get some good momentum here. We have these orders 120, 130, 135, and then there's some up at 150 also. Sort of looks a little bit promising here. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a good call. Size it down right now, right? I think let's look at like the 2 minute here. We do have this bullish fair value gap on the 2, on the 3, but we go down to the 1 where we inverted that. We inverted that fair value gap there. Well, we created an inverted fair value gap on the 1 minute, guys. Okay, I did get in the long here on the... Oh, stopped out. Damn it. Stopped out in the money there. I just tried to take a long there on that inverted fair value gap. It might still go. But... Oh, there we go. Shoot, man. Yeah, look at that. Well, it didn't really go anywhere, though. I don't like holding trades into the new hour, but I'm doing it now. Hope I don't regret it. I mean, as long as you got your stop in the money, you're going to be fine, right? My entry would have been 25,095 after bottom wick, the one minute candle. Nice, yeah. Kind of holding this bullish fair value gap here right now. $17 seconds here on this candle. All right, guys, I did take another little scalp there. Locked in another 5 points there, $100 winner. Entered 97, TP at 102. So that was 2 break-even trades since that first winning trade, and then now another little winner, 85. So 85 earlier and 100. So that's, what did I do? 1 losing trade of 160 earlier, then 1 winning trade of 85 and 1 winning trade of 100. So, and a couple break evens in there. Liking shooting for small targets. I'm trading a mini right now on my trying to get these take profit trader evals fast. Pretty easy to make like $100, you know, on a mini. We do have orders above here though, 110, 120, 130. So when are we going to get that pump though is the question here. You've been waiting for the last 3 hours to hit your TP at 250 points. Yes, we will. I like it. I like your confidence. I like it. We're gonna do it. We're going there. I mean, everything's pointing to heading higher, right? So we do have a ton of orders up there at 150. 93 contracts. What's this price here? 130. 120. Lots of orders piled above. Pretty hard to be short in any kinds of trades right now, that's for sure, right? Like with the way the price has been just pushing up, 500-point move. I mean, we could end up getting a deeper pullback at some point, but maybe that was kind of the extent of it. We'd pull back to 25,250, and you know, well, I guess our initial pullback was sort of 25,000 flat, and then we held 25,050. So now we're up at 25,100. Let's see if they can't hold this level and push us up to 150. Welcome to the stream, everybody. 19 people in YouTube and 6 in X, but you feel like you're being a dick for a tick? Well, hey, if you're that close, you gotta lock it in. I know whenever I get so close to taking a TP, I just take it, couple bucks isn't worth giving it the whole trade back, I mean, everyone's got their own sort of ideas, but that's just how I like to do it. Don't be a D for a T. Don't be a D for a T. In the polite way to say it. Did we get any more news? Nothing so far. New Zealand cash rate actually 2.25%. Forecast 2.25%. Previous 2.25%. So nothing changing in New Zealand. Hey, Lam Tao. My day is going okay. I took a trade earlier. I was down 150, and I've taken 4 trades since, 2 winners and 2 break-evens. So pretty good. How is your evening going? Hopefully it's great. Jeremy Booth, hard to buy. Yeah, it is hard to buy, but everything's kind of stating to the upside. Thanks for the interactions in the chats there. Lam Thao, how is your day going? Hopefully it's great. Guys, I had some pho today. I had lemongrass, chicken, and pork for lunch. It was so good. So full. So not much. Okay. Well, hopefully it's gonna get better. Yeah, you would know, right? Well, we're popping up here a little bit into this bearish fair value gap. Now, if we can get an inversion here, that's a good sign. Let's take a look at the 3, 5. No, she's not back for a while. I think she's only been gone for about 2 weeks, and she's going to be gone for 2 months and a little bit. I don't know, 2 months and a week or 2 months and 2 weeks. I don't know. So yeah, so I've been pretty busy dealing with chickens and the dogs and the farm and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck with the chickens for a while, unfortunately. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty easy, you know. The hardest part is cleaning up the eggs, but sometimes I get help with that. So. Those chickens are dirty animals, so we gotta always clean the eggs before I can put them out in the box. I put three dozen eggs into the box. So this fair value gap, guys, is working right now. We're kind of chopping between these two here. Now, let's see, let's watch this bullish one for an inversion. Let's go this. Geez, we're stuck between these two fair value gaps here. What is going to happen? Closed there, opened up there. Are we gonna 1 minute chart here? Starting to push up here again. Granddaughter here yesterday at 3 p.m. Hey, congratulations, Jeremy. That's awesome. You must be pretty happy. Happy granddad. Is this the first time you're called grand? Or the other grandchildren? So we did invert that fair value gap there. So maybe the longs are going to be in play here real quick. You have 3 grandsons first? Oh, it's your first granddaughter. All right, guys, took another scalp there off of that bounce right there. I did close it a little bit earlier. I didn't want to be a D for a T there. See, I got short. Well, we popped up and we started pulling back, so I entered here and then we kind of closed up here, which scared me because inverted that fair value gap. But this next candle played out. It could have went to my full TP, but I locked it in a little bit earlier, so another 80 bucks. So I'm up 95 in this account for the night. Maybe take one more trade in this account. Let's see. I'm liking this shooting for a small risk to reward. We're pretty choppy at the moment, so am I bullish or bearish? Drew 69. Overall, pretty hard to be anything other than bullish at the moment, right? Now anything can happen in this price up here, but if we start breaking back towards, if we sort of break 25,083, I could definitely see us coming for these lows at 56 here. So I would keep an eye for that sort of around 80 25,080 ish area. Maybe this bullish fair value gap, if this guy gets inverted, that could be a signal to sort of target the 56. But until then, I wouldn't be doing anything except for tight scalps in this area. But I'm targeting hopefully up at the 130s to 150s because we do have a ton of orders above here. 110, 115, 120, 130 above, 125. So overall, I'm thinking we're going to be bullish, but you know, it's where is the pullback going to be is hard to predict, and how deep the pullback is going to be. So like I was saying, as long as we hold up above 80, or maybe we don't invert this bullish fair value gap, that could be, you know, that should keep us in the mind that we got to at least stay bullish. You're long at 90, have a stop at 80. Oh, that's a pretty good entry. Yeah. That's a nice entry. So obviously you must have got in on this pullback back here at, was that 6:54, so 9:54 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nice trade though, so far for you. So I've been doing something a little bit different in this current account. Because I'm trading minis, I started using the ATM control here. I'm only trading one account at a time. So see ATM here. I have it turned on to, which I just called it Strat, whatever. I just named it something. But basically, I turned it on. Gave it the name. I went with dollar value, TP, and stop loss. So $100 profit, $200 stop loss. And this would be a market order for the stop loss. So it's pretty easy to get 5 points with a mini and make $100. So that's kind of what I'm targeting here in this session. You want a TP at 140? I mean, that's not unrealistic, you know, to be honest. Like, there's definitely a good chance we're going to head up to 140. There was some orders, I think, up at 150 also. Yeah, Steve, 150, 96 contracts. I would be a little careful when we get up to 130. There's 119 there, and it's a lot of algos, so I don't know how that could really affect the overall price action once we get up there. But 120 and 130 have a bunch of algo orders up there. So yeah, that's a $200 stop loss and a $100 take profit. So it's a negative risk to reward, but I'm basically entering on fair value gaps and just giving it room to breathe, and then trying to target, you know, 5 points. Just to keep it pretty tight. Hey, you're welcome. No problem. I hope it works out for you. I hope it works out for you. Pretty hard to be anything other than bullish at the moment, though, right? I mean, other than, you know, temporary pullbacks, but yeah, so you guys can see here, this is where I made that long trade, $85. Did two here that were like kind of ended up being just break even. You know, price went into profit. I put my stop loss into profit, and then it wicked me out before it closed up there, which is too bad because that's basically where I had my TP 101. I think it would have been at like 106, so it might not have made it there, but and then similar thing happened there to me. So if I'm not 100%, if I'm not really confident in the trade, I'll be putting a stop in there just to protect the position. So you thought with the ceasefire it would skyrocket? It did. It did. I mean, with the ceasefire announced, NQ, well, ES, if we just look at ES here, let me get this chart out of the way. I feel like this was a skyrocket move, you know? I guess it depends on your definition of skyrocket, but, you know, ES went up 140 points, right? in a couple hours. And then if we look over here at this guy, NQ, it's like NQ's a maniac, man. Look at this thing. Went up like a maniac. We look at from the very low here all the way to the high. We're looking at 760 points. Like, holy smokes, man. That's $1,500 on one micro. If anyone was in, it bought this pullback and just held it. I mean, you got to be in it for a long time, but because how long was this here? Because we can look at time too. Let's just say we were targeting that to right there. So 2 hours and 40 minutes could have made $1,500 on one micro. It was so crazy. Your daughter had a softball game? Yeah, I missed it too. I had some other stuff I had to go take care of. I saw the opening candle. I did take a small scalp that ended up being a break-even trade. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not playing with this price. But I didn't know at the time. I thought it was just like an initial pop that, that news was going to come out in a few minutes after. So I'm kind of wishing I would have sat at the desk too. Because with that type of a move, like, if you were here to witness this, like, what tells you not to go long, right? Like, jeez. How did the softball game go? All right, we're getting a bit of a deeper pullback here, guys. What's the word? Thanks for joining the stream, Amin, aka Sharpie, right? Yeah, Sharpie. Or Almond something Sharpie Futures. Hey, Dad. How you doing? So I went from down 150 in this account to up 95. Couple winners, one loser, couple break evens here. Lost 6-5, but she did well. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's important. Gotta prove to the rest of the team that you are, contributing, and then that always feels so good, right? Sometimes it's not always about winning. Obviously, winning is like the cherry on the top of the cake, but you gotta lose sometimes to really appreciate those wins too, right? So we're still stuck in these fair value gaps here, guys. Like, what the heck? Could have caught like 5-point trades like over and over in this area though. $98, $94. We're only pulling back like 5 points out of the fair value gaps. Also, actually, sorry, this one has been inverted actually now, because we did get a couple of candle closures below that. So we got to get rid of this guy, or at least make it inverted so that we know. Did we invert that again? No, that's a good question. No, Yes, we did invert it again after that. So let's just get rid of this guy. Looks like the buyers are still here at the moment. We had this bearish fair value gap here, which would be inverted right now. So technically we're still in a bullish fair value gap in a sense. Well, we're in a bearish, inverted bearish fair value gap right there. And what position does your daughter play? Drew 69. Drew's 6'9" Malibu. Those are pretty beautiful cars. Man. What color is it? What color is your car? Or is that just your favorite car and it doesn't matter the color? Oh, this one looks pretty savage. Look at this guy. Ooh, that's nice. They just don't make cars like this anymore, you know? It's hard to appreciate, you know, the difference between the cars nowadays. It's teal? Nice. So this one's teal. I think there's a teal one here, actually. Is this one teal? It's kind of it's similar blue, but it might be teal. With chrome illusion paint that comes to a wave on the rear quarter panel. Nice. That's pretty sweet. Is it kind of like this? This one sort of looks almost like baby blue, actually. It's hard to, not really teal. They're only 25 grand, hey? All right. I mean, that one looks like it's in pretty nice shape. Well, we're chopping here, guys. We're chopping. So, yeah. Oh, big push down here, guys. Are we going to end up getting this pullback maybe back down to this this fair value gap, 25,078 at some point? It was your first car in 1999. Nice. More of a greenish teal. Okay. So it was your first car and you still have it? $19.99. Well, we're looking a little bearish here, guys. I don't know. What do you think? Are we going to roll over here? Possibly. Those bearish fair value gaps have been sort of holding for us at the moment. Although we're also in this inverted bullish fair value gap now. So what we could do is watch for another inversion of one of these guys for a potential long. We are kind of creating a flag out of this situation here too, like this. Oh, look at that. We got a gap right there. Okay, well, they wicked it closed already. Okay, well, we broke out of the top of that Are we going to hold this? Let's look for a candle closure here on the 1 minute. Looks like our book map's a little bit slow. You'll never sell it? All right, nice. You're going to just have to pass it on to the grandchildren or to your kids, one or the other, hey, at some point. That would be a pretty amazing gift. Wow, look at that up there. Found resistance up at the 106 area. Didn't quite get through the 110s on the book map. Just kind of bumped into them, sort of 108.50, 108.25 area. Yeah, of course. I mean, I doubt you want to give that thing up anytime soon, right? Among other reasons. But it's a purely selfish motivation about keeping the car, right? Did I ask you before, Drew, where do you live? I don't remember. Wow, guys, we're pumping here a bit. Now, is this going to be the breakout? Are we going to head out to the 30s now? It's kind of going to be... Let's see. Are they going to reject us here? Or are they going to start pumping us here? Lots of orders above 110, 115, 120, 125, 130. You're in Alabama, grew up in Maryland? Let's do a little geography class here, guys. So Alabama is in the southern area near Texas, southeast United States here. Where's Alabama? Or where's Maryland? Huntsville. Okay, up there. Near the Tennessee River. Wow, that looks like a big river. And Wilson Lake. GTO with a 400 4-speed all white with a red top. There you go. Is that your car, Dad? From back in the day? White with a red top, hey? I see lots of reds with a white top. Was it a red Stockton? Isn't that the Dukes of Hazzard car? Dukes of Hazzard. Oops. Separate views. Oops. You really need to do that. Kind of pulling back here a bit. Are we going to hold this 105 level, or what's the deal here? This is now an inverted fair value gap. So let's go with this guy here. This one we can just remove. It's kind of insignificant in the middle here. Are the bulls here, guys? Are the bulls here? They're going to keep pushing us up. Would be nice to get us up to sort of this 17, 18 level here. Hey, Peter. Good afternoon from Australia. Hey, welcome. I heard that there's some pretty crazy food situations going on in Australia right now. You guys are out of fuel and low on food because of all the fuel issues? Brenda had a gray one with an automatic transmission. Nice. Nice TP. Good job, Tim. Good job. Getting a bit of a deeper pullback here, guys. See if this inverted fair value gap is going to hold as a bullish fair value gap now. So we kind of have two inverted fair value gaps here below. Pretty strong for the bullish side. Whether or not we're going to continue this bounce, though, we can get a pullback. Hard to say. It's a bit overblown. We got fuel. We got food. Nice. Okay. Good to hear. That's always good news. Yeah, some of the news that I saw shows that they're like basically saying because there's no fuel, the food isn't getting to the supermarkets and this and that. So you never really know how truthful the news is, though, right? So nice to hear directly from somebody there saying that's not necessarily the case. Well, we did break out of this, trend line here, pulled back in here. Let's see, are we going to hold this support and maybe get back to the highs? I don't know. hard to say at this point, but probably. Whether or not we're going to get a slightly deeper pullback would be interesting. Yeah, media is clickbaity. Yeah, anything to make us think the world's coming to an end, right? Anything to convince us that the world is coming to an end. Sooner than later, so that we can all act, scared, make scared decisions. Oh, we are trying to bounce back up here, guys. I know you guys want to hit the highs here. It's too bad we formed these wicks up above the highs. That might have been the sweep that we need, actually, for us to turn into a reversal here. Hopefully not. But it could be. It could be. We did just have a sell volume ball there. 75 contracts at 104. Looks like it sort of got absorbed. I mean, everything's showing that we should be heading up to the 25 to 30s area. It's just maybe they're going to end up playing around for a while here. Oil's still the trade in Asia session. Yeah, are you looking at oil right now? Oil's been just kind of going sideways here too. Hey Lilish, what's up, bro? How you doing tonight? You took my trade off finally. Was too choppy. Okay, hey, lock it in, right? Lock it in. It's still 1% range to exploit. Nice. Yeah, that's true. Gold dumped. Ooh, I haven't even looked at gold. Let's take a quick look at gold here. Well, I guess it depends on what you think is dumped relative to the overall price. Hasn't really dumped yet, but I mean, yes, I see what you're saying. It's pulled back here in these last couple candles, 15 points, which is, quite a bit if you're in more than one micro. But and from the highs, we did pull back 30 bars, 69 points. Damn, quite a move. $69 Malibus. If war ends, everything in the market will return to its full glory highs. Yeah, probably right. Given what happened after SPX, closed volatility is in the toilet at the moment. Yeah, of course. I mean, usually after we get these big moves, we end up consolidating for an extended period of time. That's why it's not a bad idea to just be safe here, guys. Don't overtrade. Don't risk too much, right? Expected a bit more movement. Yeah, I mean, Would be nice. Pretty choppy price action here. Huge liquidity grab, then basically zero. Yeah. There we go. Ripping here. Ripping back up. Pretty strong candle closure there. Are we going to sweep these highs here, guys? Let's go. Let's go, boys. Take them. Take it. Take us higher and higher. Don't pull back. Just keep going. So they did put a few more orders on here at 115. We got orders at 120, 125, 130 still. All right, well, we didn't get that breakout like we were hoping there. We do have a bullish fair value gap at 106. But we did form another wick up on the top side here, unfortunately. Whether or not this fair value gap is going to hold, maybe not. We'll call in during regular trading hours. NQ, have a great day. Okay, Peter. Yeah. You too. Have a great day. Have a good one. Now we have a bearish fair value gap up at 106 here. Now, is that guy going to hold? Oh, it looks like they inverted it there. So, but we did invert it. We were up at, we closed that candle at 107. and then instantly pulled back. Found a little support at this trend line here. When is this thing gonna pop, guys? When's it gonna pop? It's kind of the question here. Hey, thanks, Dad. Appreciate that. Working those fingers, getting me those likes. Working those fingers or working those thumbs? Because it's like, give you a thumbs up, a like. Well, we're just playing around up here, guys. I don't know. This price action is a little wonky. Building up the momentum, I guess, for the next pop. NQ chopping. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Lilish. We got a fresh new candle here. New 1 minute candle. Are they gonna come on, boys? Let's pop this baby. Pop the top. We're due. We're due. New hourly in 5 minutes. Maybe that'll move it some. Yeah, probably, right? One 5 minute candle away from some potential volatility here. Hey, we got 64 people watching right now, 48 in YouTube, 16 in X. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Make sure you take a second to hit that like button to support support the stream. Appreciate that. Get us out there, more of the audience. But just either way, I appreciate you guys being here. You know how it is. One minute time frame is showing many entries, but yeah, but they're all traps. Well, I mean, it's any moment here the buyers could step in. We got a bunch of orders above. Like everything's saying let's go higher here at the moment. But again, it's just like when is it going to go is the question. Once we get above, 109 area, 109, 110 would be pretty nice. There we go. Starting to get a bit of a pump. Take that 109. Take the 109, guys. No, not going to take the 109. Pretty nasty. Nasty little swipe back down. 4 or 5 point moves here. Still finding a little bit of support on this trend line and 104 area, which is sort of the volume point of control currently with our current price action here. But yeah, like I was saying, we need to get above 108, 109 area. If we could start pushing up 109, 110, I could definitely see us going up to like 115, 117 area. Just trying to be patient here, look for an entry. Nothing really showing up on the charts at the moment, though, with this 1 minute choppy price action here. You still have to work on your over trading. Took 6 trades tonight, 3 wins, 3 losses, up $30, only 1 contract. Hey, well, you came out on top, and it seems like you're still kind of refining your strategy a bit, but it's hard to know when to stop, you know. And some days when you're doing really well, it's like if you just stop at 1 or 2 or 3 trades, you could have really leave a bunch on the table. So it is definitely a juggling act, or you know, a double-edged sword, or however you want to look at it, right? Are we gonna take those 108s 10s here? Let's go. Bounce it up, boys. Let's go. Come on. Pretty strong closure there on the 1 minute there at 107.75. We just need it to pop up a little bit more here. You know, at least 111. We should at least be able to get 111 out of this. Come on. Here we go. Taking the 110s here. Let's keep going. Got to at least get to those 111s there. Come on, keep going. Yeah, I got a long there, guys. I'm gonna put my stop into profit here. Locked in the stop. I got my TP up at 114. And my stop's at 108. My entry is 106.25. Come on, let's go. Rip it to 114. Almost there. Edged my order. Keep going. Come on, boys. Come on, come on. Let's go. Pop it. Pop it. There we go. Boom. Out. Nice. Nice. There we go. All the way 120, guys. Good job there. Finally made that move. That's what we've been waiting for. I'm actually trading in a top TPT funded, or what's it called, evaluation account. So I'm trading 1 mini right now. M Star, thanks for the question. Are you trading MNQ yourself? If I was trading my funded accounts, which I'm not, I'm just working on my TPT evals. So I was down 150. I took a couple winners. I was up 70. Then I ended up taking a loss after that. Got me down by $40, $50, and then now I'm back up to 70 in profit here. Just depends, right? So if I'm trading MNQ or like my funded accounts, I'll probably be trading between 1 and 3 micros, just to be conservative and to not, you know, tilt on decisions. But because I'm trading a couple take profit trader evaluations, I'm trading 1 mini on those guys. So yeah, my TP was at 114. I probably could have got a lot more out of that. We went all the way to like 118 there, 120 on M. So 118.75 was the height of NQ. So MNQ went all the way to 120. So there is a little bit more movement in MNQ than NQ. Sometimes it's skewed a little bit. So does the drawdown count against you even if you end up profit for take profit trader? So once you get into the pro account, then you have the intraday trailing drawdown for the first 2,000 profit, right? If you're looking at a 50K account. But these accounts there, I don't really pay attention to drawdown. So what do I have here? I'm up. I have like 2,305 drawdown because I was up about 300 from earlier today, I think. So that's where that 305 comes from. It was up, maybe it was up less because I'm up 70-10 right now. So even with, you know, some of the drawdown, whatever, I'm still over my buffer currently. So I think it's when you get to the pro count, your first 2,100 has intraday trailing drawdown. So you got to be pretty aggressive on making sure you lock in your profits and not, you know, let the price run $200-300 and then pull back on you, right? Because even though you might have a small winner or a break even or something, you're gonna like lose some of your drawdown. Hey, we got 784 subscribers. We're not that far from 800 here. 16 away and 21 likes on the stream. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I'm confused. How do you trade MNQ? Your chart shows MNQ, or were you trading on another chart? Yeah, I was trading on another chart. Because, you know, I have all my levels and my drawings all on MNQ. But if you look at my, you know, my trade of 8 here, is this is the take profit trader account. I'm up 675 in this guy, and that was a trade that I took right there, 155 winner. So yeah, so because I'm, like I said, I got all my levels drawn on the MNQ here. So if I switch to NQ, you know, I don't have anything on there, right? So it's, you know, I would have to redo all my levels and everything. So I just watch MNQ for the targets and everything. It doesn't really make a huge difference. You're not going to get exactly to, the price will be slightly different on NQ, right? Because it's just, you know, different contracts, right? So they don't pop as much. There's not as much slippage. So you wonder if I trade a mini on MNQ? Yeah. Yeah. Just go 10 micros, right? Same thing. But yeah, no, I have my other chart on the side here. So this one is actually this chart right here. The one that you're looking at is connected to my top one futures funded accounts here. So let's see, what do I got? 8611. Yeah, so this guy right here. Just I don't really love the price action right now, so I don't really want to trade my funded accounts. Now, if we were here for that pump, I would have probably tried to take the long in my funded accounts on that pump. But now that we've doing this tight consolidation, I'm not that interested. So I don't know. That's a good question. Like all my lines, all my levels, and all my VWAPs and everything. Let's see. Chart template, save as MNQ, and then go to NQ. That's a good, if you just teach, maybe you're teaching me something new today. Apply these indicators to entire layout chart, MNQ. But it didn't do it. It didn't do anything. It looks like I got an old VWAP on here though. Let's try this again. Chart template, MNQ. No, it doesn't seem to be working. Let me go back to the MNQ here. Save as. Let's just save this one as an NQ. Save. Now go to NQ. Apply. Chart template NQ. Now it doesn't seem to. You know what it's probably going to do? It's just going to give me all the indicators, right? which I don't really need to add indicators to it because it's it should always, it kind of holds with the chart, right? But the drawings aren't getting transferred over, so make sure when you save all the indicators. Well, it's not so much the indicators that I need, but it's the all the drawings that I want to have also, because like all these levels, the value areas that I do. Yeah, so the indicators are there, but it's just, yeah, it's just all the drawings that I add on, like trend lines and fair value gaps and I gotta close my window here, guys. It's getting chilly in here now. What the heck? Nighttime has arrived. I don't know what the deal is, but this fire just isn't really giving off very much heat tonight. Ugh. Okay, Tim, have a good one. Good job being green at least tonight, for sure. Your indicators are the lines. You do not draw anything else, anything at all. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's a nice thing about your indicator there. Just you get those lines and that's it, right? Yeah. That's the one bad thing about having to draw all these lines and stuff, but I'm okay with it. Or these, framing out these fair value gaps and everything. Interesting how we did tap into that though. They just barely to the 120 level. So I mean, still gotta just think longs at the moment. Whether or not we're gonna get deeper pullbacks is a different story, but pretty strong closure there. We're heading back to that trend line. I'm not going to take a long here on this trend line inverted fair value gap just yet. Let's just give it a moment here to decide if it's going to actually hold that level, or is that kind of the sweep that we needed here before we do our reversal. So what we can watch for is an inversion on either of these fair value gaps, which they're already inverted fair value gaps. So if they invert it again, basically I'll just remove it off the chart. But that would be a pretty bearish signal. Hey, Sam's in the house. What's up? Hey, Sam, how you doing? What up, Sam? All right, look at that. Found support there at 103. Basically, you could have got 5 points out of that fair value gap. 103 to 108. What? You lost over 48K today? Are you serious? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it? I'm assuming it's over multiple accounts, and hopefully not personal capital. That's scary, bro. That made my stomach drop when I read that. Ugh. Oh, guys. We got Chuck Norris. They're making AI videos of Chuck Norris beating some people up here. It's pretty funny. Oh, gotta say shout out to Chuck Norris. Oh, he's beating up everybody here. Oh, he's beating up the crowd too. What the heck, man? Oh my god, that was worth it. That was funny. Good old Chuck Norris. Okay, sorry. Let me get caught up here. I don't use props. That's a lot. Yes, that is a lot. Were you long or short, Sam? Tonight is not worthy to play. Yeah, I mean, currently in the price we are at right now, I would only be looking for like a short 5 point scalps or really small scalps. But yeah, it's pretty risky to be trading up here unless you're planning to trade consolidation, right? The worst move I've experienced in the last almost 8 years. Wow, yeah, Sam. Sorry to hear that, bro. That's rough. If the good news turns out to be bullish, this market will drop hard when the bad news hits, right? Of course. Don't trade personal capital. Trade props saves you money. Yeah, but then you also don't make as much. But yeah, I mean, on a day like today, if you get caught in a bad position when this types of news goes, oof. And then how do you cut it, right? Where do you cut it? So it's hard to cut the trade once you start losing, especially when you know your own money's going down the drain. You're like, oh well, it'll come back a bit, right? It'll come back a bit. That's tough. You got to always have those hard stops in place. Chuck Norris is a scientist, short and was waiting for a bounce but never did. Yeah, yeah. Chuck Norris died recently, and yeah, sorry to hear that, Sam. It's rough. I was expecting that move, but not that much. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was a 10 mini trade. No wonder. Yeah, it's pretty easy to lose that much money in a 10 mini trade on that type of a move, right? That's crazy. That's some heavy. That's some heavy size there, bro. I don't even think you could do that in a prop account, you know? I always keep averaging it. Oh, so you're adding into it. That's why. Yeah, that's rough. Sorry to hear that, bro. Hopefully, you didn't, do too much damage to your account. I hope that hopefully you have a lot more in there than what you lost. But either way, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, bro. That is the risk there, guys. Trading your own personal capital. You close your gold long 2 minutes before the huge spike. Went up, only made 1,500. Would have been 8 grand. Oh, damn. Yeah, taking those losses or getting out early when you should have held. That's very tilt causing, Zach. I agree 100%. So yeah, just make sure you don't over trade because of that. Because I hate when you only make X amount of dollars, but then you're like, but I could have made this much. So then you sort of feel like, I'm not saying that this is how you feel, but often people feel like, well, I like kind of like you're owed that money, so you got to get it back, right? So but anyways, it'll take a week or two. I will take in a week or two. So you think you'll be able to get that back in a week or two? Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, don't try to get it back in one trade, that's for sure. And with the type of volatility we have here, there's a good chance you can make some good chunks back, right? 10 mini means it was a $5 million trade. Is that? Oh yeah, because no, 2,500 times 10, 250,000. So quarter million trade, right? That was actually my fault. Did not take over 5K profit. Oh, like you were already up 5K and then you let it go against you. Oh, that's sorry, bro. That also adds a little bit to it, right? Zach said it causes me to FOMO and revenge trade. Yeah. So hey, if you know that that's the case, right? Time to lock it out and go cut some grass. Go have a beer at the store at the local pub or something. You're ready to full port shorts NQ? Careful, bro. We're pretty bullish. Trading game. What's up? Hello. I mean, I would just tell you right now, Zach, just lock it out. If you're, I don't know if you're just joking or what, but if you're honestly feeling like full porting short, then lock it out. Take the night because look at this price action, right? Like we're sort of stuck in this pretty tight consolidation now for how long? I wouldn't be expecting a huge move. I mean, we might get it. Not to say that we won't, but be careful here. Pulling back here a little bit deeper into this inverted fair value gap. If you want, you can always throw it on the Discord. Are you in the Discord, Sam? You can always link anything you want in the Discord. Just take a screenshot and pop it on there. I mean, if you want to come in the stream, you can do that too if you want. But forgot to mention you started with 200. What do you mean? 12 hours ago you started with $200, and then you're at 1,500. Well, I think you're in a pretty good situation. $12-hour trading session today, bro. Wow, good for you, man. That takes some dedical. Oh, personal account. Nice. Well, hey, That's freaking awesome. Yeah, it depends, end of day or intraday trailing. Well, if you wanted to share your screen, I would have to invite you to the stream. But if you want, the easiest way is just to print screen your chart, and then you can put it on in the Discord. But if you did want to, are you in Discord at all? I could always share you the link to the stream in the Discord channel. $10 seconds here on this candle. Are they going to invert this inverted fair value gap, or are we just going to hold this level? It's kind of interesting here. Okay, we did not invert it there. We closed right on the gap, right on it. Let's see if they're going to bounce us up here or not. 100 is going to be sort of that key level, key resistance level. While working, right? No way. Nice. Very good. All right, guys, just locked in another W there on that pullback into that inverted fair value gap here. I'll show you. Got in right at the end of that candle close. I'm only looking for 5 points here on these moves. Not trying to hold it very long. I even front run the orders at 100 there. Ended up getting a little slippage there actually, because I think I had my order at 99.75 and it ended up closing at 125, so up $90. So now we're up 155 here in this account. Liking this 5-point scalping model right now. It's working pretty good. So I was took the screenshot how to share it. Okay, so are you in the Discord channel? Because if you got to be in the Discord, and then you can send it. We got charts is one of the channels in the Discord, and then I can always bring it up on the screen if you want. So I'll send, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but I can send you the link right now here for the Discord. Okay, Ralph? So I'll link you the Discord there. So just hop in the Discord, and then if you go look on the left-hand side of the trading floor, it's called charts. You can pop it in there, and then I'll bring it up on the stream. Yeah, so that's why I was saying if you join the Discord, it's easier for you to send me the link. You could try to post it in the chat, a link in the chat. I don't know. That probably wouldn't really work. But if you want to, I think the best is just to go into the Discord channel and post it in there, and then I can share it on the screen. Come say hi. Come say hi. Ralph wanted to come say hi, guys. What's up? Hey, Ralph. Say hi to the chat. Hey, guys. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, you don't use Discord, hey? Sheesh. Yeah, just if you that's probably the best way for us to be able to send messages back and forth and stuff, right? Is the best. Discord is really good for that, but you're trying to top tick the daily on my short, only win 20% of the time, but when the winners hit their 500% bangers, nice. Yeah, Sam, if you want to just take a minute, yeah, Dropbox or Google Drive share would work also, I guess. But Discord's probably like it's super easy. If you don't have it, it's great little platform for Chuck Norris versus the Hulk here, guys, in a slapping contest. Let's see how this goes here. Who's gonna win? Obviously, we know. Oh! Oh my God! Look at this guy. Oh my God! The Chuck Norris stuff is so funny. Yeah, just Sam, just take a second and sign up to Discord. It's probably the easiest. And then if you take that link, you can get into the chat, and then either I can add you as a friend, or you can just put it in any of the Discord chats there, and then I can share it. Well, we held this lows here, guys. So this is an interesting level now. If we keep an eye on this area, like this stuff right here. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Sam. Do I ever watch personal development style videos and do the work? I haven't really watched much for videos, but I have a bunch of ebooks. So whenever I'm, doing yard work or working in the farm or any types of, sometimes when I'm hiking or whatever, I'll throw on like, some sort of like self-development ebooks. But yeah, I haven't really been much into watching the videos. Why, do you have some good recommendations? Okay, guys, we got another Chuck Norris video here. We got to show you. I wish you guys could actually hear this though. Kicked him off the Titanic. Oh, hey, Back to the Future. E.T. Oh, he kicked E.T. in the head. Oh my God. What's this movie? I don't even know that movie. Oh, Batman? Oh, there's Sam. Hey. All right. So if you want to check out Trading Floor, there's the charts, or I'll send you a friend invite anyways here. Let me see, Sam. Add friend. There, I send you a message too if you want to Gold volatility is good right now. Let's take a look at gold here. Gold's kind of looked like it wants to pull back a little bit deeper, hey? Maybe 48.10. We did dip into this fair value gap once and held it already. Yeah, Audible's awesome, right, Zach? Yeah, that's where I listen to most of my books. How many books do I even have? I have so many. I also listen to this series. It's called when I'm being a little less serious, but it's called Defiance is the Fall. Defiance of the Fall. And I'm on book 13, and each book is like 12 hours long. Yes, I got that, Sam. Thank you. Oh. So here's Sam's chart, guys. Damn. -3 at 11,000. One limit buy. I'm kind of confused by this though, because it looks like you're buying on the way up here. Or okay, this was your short position and you're trying to scale out in these 3 contracts. Gotcha. That makes sense. So you were -3 down 11,000 at the current price. So you're still holding this? See the P&L for the day? Oh wow, yeah, -41,900. Damn, bro. That's savage. And I don't know, does that mean you're still in a trade with -11,000 right now? Oh, you closed 7 of them, but you only have 3 left. Gotcha. Ouch, bro. That's rough. And yeah, this is why they always say, trend is your friend. But how can you know it's going to run that far, right? But if there's one lesson you can kind of learn from this, especially in this current market, is don't fight the trend, I guess. But it's often these like reversion type trades work very well, right? So it's too bad. Sorry to see that, bro. That sucks. But yeah, chip away at it. 3 to 5 grand here and there, and before you know it, you're gonna get it back. But yeah, sorry to see that, bro. That's rough. That is rough. So you're down 11K currently with -3 minis. Way up there though, hey. 912 to 96. So almost 180 points or so. Well, thanks for sharing that. It's nice to, well, it sucks that you're in that position, but thanks for being so transparent with everybody here, just to show the flip side, right? Of, if you're trading your own personal capital, when you do, whereas some of us might just blow it, a $2,000 drawdown account. If you're in there with your own personal capital, you could be in these types of situations where, well, I hope it rolls over for you here, bro. At some point. The good thing is you don't have to necessarily get out of the trade just yet, but I like how you at least reduced your size here. Yeah, Lilish had a question there. If you don't mind answering, Sam. What was your reason for shorting it? Just shared it for friends to not thinking bluffing. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, I appreciate that, Sam. Transparency and accountability is huge in trading. And for anyone who doesn't have anyone to be accountable and transparent to, it's not good for your trading, right? Because if you just tilt and you never tell anybody, you never talk about it, it just doesn't set in some of the things that you really need to like think about, right? I'm not saying that you tilted. Like, this just seems like maybe this is a typical type of trade that you'll take when price expands pretty far away from your price. You know what I mean? And you know, if you're trading deviation bands or something like that. But yeah, that's pretty rough. Hoping for you to get it back though. So it looks like we did invert this fair value gap, though. I wasn't paying attention on one of these recent candles. Hold on a second, though. This was on the 1 minute chart. Yeah, we definitely inverted that on the 1 minute. So let's get rid of this guy now. This is no longer valid. This guy is also gone. So we do have a bearish fair value gap right here, which got inverted. So, and it looks like they are bouncing off of it right now. $93 to $98 could have got another 5 points right there. Although I usually put my order in the middle of the fair value gap, so I probably wouldn't have got that entry. I was not expecting that much of a move. Was expecting a bounce. After such bounces, we usually expect a good bounce. Yeah, but not quite like what we got there. Like, that was like 750 points, which is like, it's pretty crazy. And I guess the reason it ran so much is because it's, you know, Asia session. There's a lot less volume, so it's easy for them to push price really far, right? I guess this one would have actually been the good entry there. Or was it? Let's look back at the one. Maybe that wasn't the case here. So we got the bearish one. We inverted it with that candle. We did dip back into 50%. So this was actually the candle for the inverted fair value gap long. Sam, I did not see that on your chart. Sam, do you have levels marked? Okay, that's what you're asking. Yeah, it's hard to predict how much it's going to move, especially when we get, you know, Trump tweets like that. The market, you know, we've seen it run 1,000 points, but typically, you know, it runs like 100 or 200 points. So those, you know, those 1,750 running days are just abnormal, right? They're not common, anyways. So we're back in this channel here. Let's clone this guy up. Right from there. There we go. That looks pretty nice, actually. Almost 700 point move, and that's not usual without a bounce. Without bounce, like without a correction, like a pullback, you mean? Every time you say bounce, I'm thinking long, but obviously you're looking for a pullback in price. Damn, that's rough though, dude. I feel for you. Sam, I think he's just asking about like levels for your, like an indicator with levels on your chart. Like, so futures, AHS futures, also known as Sharpie, uses, you know, an indicator that has levels on it. So he would be like, if you get a closure above this level, he'll be targeting this level, and vice versa, right? So I think that's kind of what he's talking about. Yeah, and your chart is super clean. Like, I don't see. I guess you're just trading price action only, and you not really using levels or indicators, or do you have like a trading view chart as your levels? Quite a pullback there, guys. Sheesh. A strong pullback there on the 1 minute. Just simple support and resistance. Okay. Oh, you use TradingView separately. Gotcha. My stops. Zach, you said you're in a trade. I missed that. Let's see. Where's Zach? Stops break even at 115. About to start my second minimum wage job shift because I've failed to make trading work so far, but I'll never quit trying. Oh, hey, Nate. Yeah. A big part of it is going to be, you know, taking the pressure off having to perform in trading. That's going to help out for sure. So if getting another job helps you with that, that's, you know, definitely the way to go. Build up those accounts, build up that cash so that you can, you know, trade it with less less urgency to make money, right? Because I know, like, personally, this is what I did at the start of the year, right? Is I was like so urgent to get into profits that I ended up blowing all of my funded accounts right at the start of the year. Just being overly interested in trying to take profits, right? Or trying to make money. So slowing it down is definitely the way to go. And yeah, and taking the pressure off it financially. When anyone quits their job and tries to trade full time, like ask Zach, he went to live in Thailand and trading over there. You made some payouts while you're there, right? But it's when you're relying fully on your trading, it's hard, right? It's hard. It's a Robinhood platform. Gotcha. Hey, Nate, no problem. Appreciate you being here and for putting it in the comments. When I joked full push short is when I went short. Okay. Save 10% of your income for trading. Yeah, I know. Me and Zach both kind of made the mistakes early on in our in the year. Blew a bunch of funded accounts. So you moved to Thailand, but you didn't have enough saved. Yeah. So a little too much pressure on the trading, right? So I did try to take a long in this pullback here. My order got left behind, and then look at that. We could have definitely got 10 points. It would have been a 92 entry, or 5 points, sorry. So 97, no problem. Would have got it there, but now I'm not going to take this one because this is coming down pretty hard here. So did we invert that? Kind of looks like we inverted that, didn't it? Yeah, we did invert that, guy. So we got to take this one off now. Inverted the inverted fair value gap, guys. But yeah, thanks for sharing that, Sam. Appreciate your transparency. Can't seem to talk at the moment. Price action's been so tight here. We do have a 3-minute bearish fair value gap. No, we don't, because that would have been inverted. So never mind. And then it has been inverted again. So looks like we don't really have any fair value gaps to trade off of at the moment, unless we look down to this one here on the 5-minute. We do have a 3-minute a little bit above us here, 2, and the 1. Oh, you're a full-time trader and saw many times such gains and losses? Nice. Transparenting. No, Sean. Nothing like that. Please, no. No. Dude Monkey, I was blowing Apex evals like it was going out of fashion. Went and bought some Lucid and Tradeify at the higher price and took them straight to PA. Enforce discipline over gambling. Yeah, good job, Dude Monkey. Yeah. Sizing down, being responsible is definitely the way to go, right? Definitely the way to go. As Nick would say, trade like an adult. Would you say 81 will likely bounce once price takes that wick? Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see us finding buyers in that area. We do have some orders down at 25,080. Currently in this downward channel, which is typically a bullish channel. So there's a couple things we can do. We can either try to look for a short up in this wiki area close to the top of the channel, which is a little bit risky because this is typically a bullish channel that's going to break out to the top side. But yeah. Now, on the other flip side is if we end up getting some nice closures above here, we could end up targeting sort of like, 112, 115 area again. They did take some of the orders off above there, like the 25 and the 30 area. We still have some at 130, but the ones at like 25 and looks like maybe 28. Yeah. 25, 128, 25, 125 above are off. Hey, 784 subscribers and 26 likes on the stream tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Looks like we got about 84 people watching right now. 68 in YouTube and 8 in X, or 16 in X. Thank you, everybody. If you're new to the channel, would appreciate a new subscriber. So hit that subscribe button. Say something in the chat so that we know that you're here. And yeah, just become part of the community. Come hang out, chat, find some good trades. So if you see the hourly volume at the day, that was a crazy move. So if you see the hourly volume of the day, that move was crazy. This one right here, well, that was kind of in the market. So this one is after hours. We've been reducing volume all the way down on these candles. So obviously we kind of look like we're getting sort of a top here, like we're going to curl over if we're looking at the 1 hour. But yeah, that's quite a bullish candle there. That was how many contracts was that? 144,000 contracts, almost 145,000 contracts, and bought on this one push up there. Well, why do I trade at these times? It's so slow. I trade the New York Open also, but I'm here mostly to build the channel and build the community. I do take some scalpy type trades in the evening session. So that's what we've been doing today. But welcome to the stream, Abdul Goyai. Sorry, bro. It's gotta stand true to my name and butcher your name. So, no. Apologize if I said it completely 100% wrong. Hey, 785 subscribers. Thank you, whoever did hit that subscribe button there lately. We got one more. 33 likes. Awesome. Hey, thanks, Abdul. Yeah, just I just find that there's more people trading and watching, and it's Guy. Oh, okay, Abdul Guy. Gotcha. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, I just find that there's a lot more people that are that I can get into my channel anyways at these times. So that's really the main reason that I'm trading at nighttime. So Maxi, do I ever use Funded Next? No, I've never traded with Funded Next. I use Top One Futures, Lucid. I have a discount code with both of them, MBT, Market Butcher Trades. And then I also trade Take Profit Trader. Been trying to get a discount code with them also, but I don't know why I haven't got it yet, but I've tried. Let me see if I don't know if they're going to eventually give me the chance. Oh, we're breaking out here to the top side. Time for bed. Have a good night. K-Sam, you have a good one. Lucid isn't available for you, sadly. Oh, that's too bad. Where do you live, Maxi? Thanks again for the transparency and sharing that, Sam. And I didn't doubt your honesty, but now everybody knows that Sam is an honest player. And thanks for joining the Discord. Also, it's awesome. The Discord's been slowly grind into a little bit of a larger group. So we got 70, 80, 90. We have 93 in YouTube, in the Discord channel. We're not the most active platform, but we do appreciate anyone who joins. And if you're say anything in the chat, I'm always looking through there, trying to answer any questions. So short covering, not wanting to be short into tonight, I'm guessing. Oh, I saw Ranga posting in the Discord there. $90 up to 100 there. 10-point little move right there. So Maxi, where are you from, bro? Just curious. Yeah, Lucid is so good. My favorite. Yeah, TPT is also a good one. It's just a little challenging, right? Because once you pass the eval, then you're in the pro account and you have intraday trailing drawdown until you get past the buffer. So once you get above 2,100 profit, if you're in a 50K account, that's where you're going to find out, get past that buffer point, and then life gets easier. Let's put it that way. So did we invert that fair value gap here? Which was I looking at there? Was there a 3-minute? No, we didn't have one there. $108 fair value gap above. Wonder if we're going to head up to the 108, 110 area. Or is that going to be the extent of the move there? Okay, I'm in a long here. Oh, nice, guys. Woo! That was a super quick long. Look at that. Grabbed a long there, up 100, went for my 5 points on my mini, up $100 there instantly. I literally hit the buy button, and then I was like, I'm in a long, and then it was out just like that. I don't even know if I meet the minimum timeline for for a trade there. So we're up 250 now in this account. Beautiful. Love it. Nice little scalp there. Quick 5 points, 1 mini, $100. So I've been setting an order for these trades, guys. I set up the bracket, like I said, at the money bracket. As you can see here, TP and a stop loss. We got $100 TP and a $200 stop loss with a market value or market to get out. And yeah, seems to be working pretty solid right now. Sharpie, you're looking for 119. You're gonna get there, looking like it. We're ripping. I could have went for 10 points on that one. 05, we went to 15 there. Could have definitely got 10 points, but that's okay. Very nice move on NQ there. Yes, I agree. After we kind of held this level, right? Bounced up and then broke above this trend line here, which I've been looking at. That would just kind of telling me that we're going to go long. I saw that inverted, or that fair value gap above, which was basically my target. So I took it long about 5 points below that, targeting that. So you're paper trading my strat? Nice. With the 100 and 200 stop loss and TP? Good. Hope Sam closed that position before going to bed. Yeah, I hope so too. I forgot about that. Hopefully he closed it on that pullback. I mean, you never know. This might end up doing a deeper pullback once London session comes around, right? So, AG, I'm trading minis in my take profit trader account, so it was one mini. That's how I made $100 in that one trade, only 5 points so fast, right? So one mini is $20 per point. So if you target 5 points at $20 each, it can be like that. I just found like recently, a couple days ago, what was that? Friday or Sunday? There we go. Wow, guys, look at that wick, all the way to 130 there. Orders rejected right off the 130 level. But what I was doing, I was trying to hold trades, and I was end up taking losing trades. So here I changed my strategy for now to just a 5-point TP. You thirsty, Ralph? Huh? Just bear with me, guys. I just gotta go let Frank out to the bathroom real quick, and give Ralph some water, and I will be right back. Probably a good time for me to step away. I don't want to get FOMO'd into trying to take a long here, and then take a stop out. So, Gold didn't get the memo, Ranga. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, so I'll be right back here, guys. Sorry about that. So just like 3-4 minutes at the most. Be right back. Well, looks like we're going up, guys. Hey, I gave you a like again. Didn't you give me a like earlier already, Dad? Or was that this morning? Maybe it was this morning. But thank you. So, AG, back to your question is typically I'm trading 1 to 3 micros, especially during the New York session with my funded accounts. But because I'm working on these TPT evaluations, I've been taking 1 mini, and I've been targeting about 5 points with a 10-point stop. So it's a negative risk to reward, but as long as you win, like 60% plus, you should come out on the top side. There we go. Look at this, guys. Holy smokes, man. Ripping all the way up to 150, 160 here. We're trying to blow the top off. Yeah, there we go. We did blow the top off. I'm in 4 minis and just got to my target halfway to 150K past. Nice job. Nice trade. That's awesome. Halfway there in 1 day. There you go. Is it a 50% consistency or what? Whatever you did in the last 15 minutes, do it every day. 68.27. Anna shorted ES. Well, it's looking like a good entry at the moment. Oh, you're looking to short that, or did you already get in? Markets love it. Oh, it's an Apex one. Could see that pressure building on the book map. Do you have book map also, or were you watching it on my book map there? I really almost took a short there up at the 25,150 area. I was like, this is probably going to pull back, but oh, you're looking for it. Yeah, I was wondering because we didn't quite get there. You obviously have that as a key level. So, oh, you got book map? Okay, nice. Yeah. $25,150 out for 230 points. Nice job. Yeah, exactly. That's a good level to get out. Well, now that we did that gigantic green candle with this instant pullback here, what are we going to do next is the question here, guys. Trade volume profile and order flow. Just enjoy streams for entertainment and helps prevent stupid trades. Yeah, it's nice when especially when everyone's talking and we're like kind of all feeling like we're in the same direction, right? Because I've been saying a couple of people were talking about shorts earlier, and I'm like, I just don't see it. At this point, we're pretty bullish. And then I was also saying this channel here, right? I didn't know we were gonna jump all the way to 150, 60, but I was waiting for a channel breakout here, and then we caught a couple. I caught one long on this move up here. So bullish for the 2 upcoming weeks of NQ and gold. Yeah, probably, right? Because with the pressure taken off the market now from the looming, they're going to pump it for a couple weeks, and then just if the war starts happening again, it's just going right back down, right? Well, you might get that entry here, Anna, on this push. What the heck caused the 800? Definitely was Trump tweeting this morning. Wasn't? No, it was Trump tweeted here. He said at 6:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Trump said, based on conversations with Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif and Field Marshal Asim Munir from Pakistan, and wherein they requested that I hold off destructive force being sent tonight to Iran, and subject to Islam report of Iran agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Hormuz, I agreed to suspend the bombing and attacking of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We've received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it's a workable basis on which to negotiate. Also, all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the U.S. and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America as president and also representing the countries in the Middle East, it's an honor to have this long-term problem close to resolution. Thank you for your attention. Donald Trump. Didn't see that one coming, hey guys? Sharpie, can we take a look at my chart as usual? Or you can take a look at my chart and usual 10% chance to go above the red line in H6. Did you send me a link? Ceasefire. Eyeing? Anna's eyeing something. It's over inflated in your eyes? Yeah. He said whole civilization will die tonight at 7 p.m. Oh my god, Taco. Which is a load of shit. He wants to prevent and stop their nuclear program for good, which will require boots on the ground to extract the 600 kilograms of uranium in their hands. Unless they turn it over, right? Maybe that's one of their agreements. But yeah, if they don't turn it over, how else are they going to do it without boots on the ground, right? Good. Gold way more bearish than NQ tonight. I got in at VWAP and down a good bit at the moment. Yeah, Ranja, be careful because if gold typically goes up when there's war happening, right? And now that they're saying that potentially the war is, at least on a 2-week break, we might see a bit of a pullback on gold. The one you sent me earlier, did you send me one in Discord? I missed it. Where did you send it? Sorry, bro. Or is it in the charts chat? Okay, on the chart. This one, right? %10 chance to go above the H6 line, and that's that red one here. Israel and Iran are still also playing missile ping pong at the moment. Crazy. 10% chance to be above 168. Or was your trade was a 10% chance? I'm confused. Sorry, bro. Also, there's a low chance to continue higher, is what you're saying. Gotcha. 10% chance that we're going to go higher than 168 tonight. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, 10%, not 0%. Because then if it was 0%, you would be in this trade for sure. Super heavy. And does that include like wicking through it, or just getting like strong closure and continuation above that? Hey, 786 subscribers tonight. Not all tonight, but we hit 786. So we're about 14 away from hitting that 800 mark, which would be helping us get on our way to 1,000. 37 likes. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for that. Really need to get some more accounts to give away, guys. Let's take a look at the Lucid dashboard and see if they if we are closer to that next target, because every time we hit an affiliate target, they give us more accounts to give away. I'm gonna have to start bugging some other prop firms here. Come on, hook me up with some accounts to give away. 71 people in YouTube, 17 in X tonight. Thanks, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new. Which number is that? Which ones are you talking about? The numbers on the chart? Hey, there's Angia. Good morning. I knew you were sleeping. Oh, when I pulled up the other guy's chart is what you're saying. I wonder, I probably can change. Might be able to change the size of these. Huh, maybe not. Yeah, that's because I had zoomed in on his chart there, Dad. Gold, 48.20. You think gold's going to 48.20? Or it bounced at 48.20? Yeah, it bounced at there. John Norton, welcome to the stream, bud. Oh, you're long 48.20. Nice. That's a good entry, bro. Almost bottom ticked that boy on that long. Unless you've been holding it since, about an hour ago. Or 3 hours ago, actually. Nice. Good trade then. Nice entry. Caught the bottom of that. And a real nice bounce there. Up 11 points. You're long at 140 with two minis. Very good. 5. So that's $200 at the moment. A+ setup. Nice job. Well, good on you for snatching that bad boy up. sometimes we you get a little reluctant to like take your shot, but when it's A plus setup, you're gonna grab that right away if you can. Would I add to this? Sheesh, I don't know, bro. I'm scared of gold personally. I usually trade NQ. It moves fast enough for me because you never know. This might want to wick all the way back down to like 18 before it ends up taking its way up to 50. So I don't know. I can't really tell you on this one. The one thing I could do is could put a little. I do see sort of a channel forming on it potentially, and we're kind of at the top of the channel. Just clone up this other side here. Yeah, so we are in a bullish channel. So this is kind of a pretty key area. If we could break out and hold above this this channel, maybe we're gonna head higher. We do have a bearish fair value gap here at 48.40, so that could be some potential resistance above here, sort of this area. And then another one up at the highs. But I mean, I think if you can get an inversion on this, that would definitely tell us we're, at least shooting for, I mean, 850 at least. Oh, nice. Yeah. Good entry then, right at the bottom of that channel. Yeah, so it's a pretty interesting area here. I would say, I don't know what size you're in on it. If you can take some off here and lock in some profits, not a bad idea, right? But whether or not we're going to break out is hard to say. These downward trending channels can just play forever. So if you can get a nice strong closure above 34, 35, I could definitely see more bullish action on this. 5 minis. Oh, 5 micro minis. I was like, oh, damn. 5 minis. You made 80K on your paper account last night? Nice job, Angia. If only those were real numbers, right? One day you're gonna do it. I feel it. You took 600? Nice. You locked it in? And because it started pulling back a bit there. I mean, it's hard to not take it when it gives it to you that fast, right? Like if that was a 5-minute candle and it was like all the way up there. So hard to not take that in 5 minutes, right? Good job though. Way to manage that in a good way to just lock it in, right? Biomech, beautiful bull flag. Are you talking about NQ? Maybe, right? I was watching the overnight open and it pumped like crazy. It was 6 a.m. in the morning in Hong Kong. Oh damn! Angie's on such a different timeline than us. Lilish Borker, I almost took that trade. Honestly, it pumped like there's no tomorrow. Savage. Hey, I did see Vigo later in the day, Angia. Vigo was in Prop for Matches chat. I saw him say something earlier. Hopefully he, improved his day. Because I think you said he was down a decent chunk. Well, oil is pretty boring now, hey guys? After it went from like 109 down to 95, 91. Ooh, what a move. And now it's just been going sideways. You see 2 fair value gaps on the 1 minute? Oh, you're looking at gold though, right? There's a couple bearish fair value gaps on the 1 minute, yes, above, and you got some bullish below. You sent a gold chart, good example for NQ. Up there, this price above there, gotcha. Would have been a good place for a short, and this was number 6 line. 60, and then it almost got to like 80, hey? So quite a bit of price movement up there. But once that wick formed, that probably would have been a real nice entry. Thanks for sharing that. The second circle is a double top. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to start digging back through the YouTube music, guys, see if I can't get some more going here. Well, did you guys see this coming? I mean, I thought we were going to break out to the top side, but I kind of thought we were going to end at the 45, 30 area, sorry, 120, 130 area, because just by the orders on the book map, but seems like we blasted right through there. Oh, you took a long now on gold, 95.63. Or is that oil? Oil, you're long, 95.63. Damn, Gina. There you go. 5 micros. You're up like 23 points already. There you go. John Norton in the house printing money right now. Today is the day, just close your eyes and buy. Yeah. Buy it, walk away for an hour and come back, Angia. Couple times I've been in like because I'll be doing a stream at night, so I'll try to get a nap in the afternoon, and I'll be at the charts and I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna go long here. I'll put my stop sort of down there and just go to sleep, and when I get up later, oh yeah, nice instant profit here. So we're currently at about 3 hours live on YouTube, guys. We have 70 people watching in YouTube and nobody in X. So it seems like everybody logged off of X so far. I wonder if that's interesting. I'm not sure why. Let's see if it's live still. Yeah, they're still live. Maybe the session's been a little too long. Buy it and go to bed. Yeah, Paul. Not financial advice. D's Nuts said some people are master traders and some are masturbators. Very, very good. Very good. They're trying to bait you in. I see 2 fair value gaps on the 1 minute. Yes. Oh, after that, Angia, he didn't take any more trades. Gotcha. Took a break from the charts today. Come back to 25,000. Right, Jerry? Can't be both? What do you mean? Oh, you see, I'm moving back up after the news. What news was it? Did I miss something? There's an RBI chief talking some news. If that's what you're talking about. All right. Well, we're in a bearish fair value gap currently. I'm wondering if we're gonna push lower off of this level here. We still have these orders up at 58.25 area. 158. Yeah, that's why, of course, that's why we got that super pump, right? So far it sounds like they're making a deal, or at least they agreed to the two-week ceasefire. For sure, that's why the market's moving up. I know, Mr. Dave. What do I know? You know? MC is going still in it. Nice. Yes, it is. Holy, that's quite the move there. 95.66 to 96.19. Beautiful. That's what, 60 points? Yeah, there's nothing can stop the market today. Not fair value gaps, not bear flags. It's Trump, of course. He sure likes to send the market, and you got to think that they had probably a lot of inside trading going on for this one, right? 95.63. What, you got out, or is that your entry? Sorry. Yeah, your entry was 95.60. Oh, 95.63. 96. So you're almost 80, almost at 100 points. 80 points or something. Nice job. The only other person who can stop the market is Angia. Just kidding, just kidding. You're holding this all night? Like, look at that pump, hey? Careful, you just hit the 200 EMA. So it could, let's see, you got to get through this 200 EMA here at 95.60 or 96.58. Your stream is so much fun, but now I truly have to run. It's time for bed. I have to go, need 8 hours sleep, as you know. Well, thanks for the rhyme there. That was the most rhyming comment of the night here. Looks like they're taking the 200 EMA at the moment. All right, let's take in a short here, guys, on NQ. Oh, price is moving here. There we go. Just out. Damn. Can't even get the freaking chart over before I'm out. So there, another $100 in this other account, my other TPT account on this little move right there. Jeez. Won't complain though. 5 points is really quick to get here. One mini with slippage, 90, or I guess fees, $95 in that one. Very nice. So I'm up about 253, 345 now on the day. Just scalping my way up here. That was my first trade of the day in that TPT account. I have 2 of them going. You're out 2,600 now, plus 26. Nice, good job, beautiful trade. Yeah, that was. I mean, you picked the perfect time to get in there. So turned out it was a real shoulders, head, shoulders. Yeah. Right? Shoulder, head, shoulder? Or are you talking about the oil? So many charts to keep track of here. Well, luckily I did get out on those 5 points there because reversed right back to my price here. And oil's still going higher, guys. What is going on? Are we getting some new news, or is this just kind of the pump? So it's India's people are talking right now. Like I'm getting India news. Flows under overseas borrowing and overseas Indian deposits have moderated. India's forex reserves stood at $697.1 billion. India remains attractive destination for FDI. Recent bilateral and regional trade agreements are expected to boost India's trade and investment opportunities. So there's a bunch of news coming out from India right now. I don't know if that would be why oil's pumping, or just maybe oil just had enough of a pullback that it's just time to go again. Pretty clean channel here. Breaking out currently out of this the channel. What a good trade though that John caught there. Damn. 95.63 entry. Closed it. Oh, this wasn't, never mind. This is was it oil? Yeah, it was oil. Beautiful trade. I love it when the chat is green, making money. He got out at 96.61. Really nice trade. I mean, you can't be upset about not catching it all, but you got like a good 90% of that move. So 95%. Nice trade. Let me make a coffee first. You gonna make a coffee right now, Angia? I guess so. It's first thing in the morning for you. It loves me a little bit of coffee. An extra 30 points on 5 micros. That's quite a bit. That's an $150 on a typo. Hey, we still have 70 people watching in YouTube, guys. Thanks, everybody. How are we doing? Did we get any more subscribers tonight? We were at 86, 786, 787, and 41 likes on the stream. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. We're kind of at a key level here, guys. Are we going to keep pushing lower? Quite possibly. We do have this bullish fair value gap here at 25,129. There we go. Getting a bit of a dump here now. What happened? We get news, or is this is just a pullback here? I'm not catching this knife though, guys. Be careful here. We do have this bullish fair value gap, but we did push through it pretty strong. Just, I don't know if this is a knife that you want to be catching just yet. We've moved up a lot, so there is potential, a lot of potential for the downside here. And we're coming up on the hourly candle not too long. Yeah, Angie, I hope we get to 1,000 subscribers this month also. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. Interesting, though, is NQ and oil pulled back at the same time there. That's a little weird, don't you think, guys? What the heck? That was some big profit taken. Something? I don't know. I mean, that was quite the move. So now you're feeling pretty good about getting out. Oh, you're short now at CL at 96.61. Damn. 96.91 short. Gotcha. Yeah, it seems that way. Hey, John. Well, don't worry about typing so much. Focus on your trades. Most importantly. So we're coming up to the hourly candle here in about 6 minutes, guys. Yeah, 6 minutes. I'm going to grab a little snack. I'm feeling a little hungry. I'll be right back. Check it out, I got these organic puffed little like star crackers, and they're dairy free, so they're good for me. Made good. Made in Canada. Oh my god. Your break even? Or you took a break even? Oh, it bounced? Yeah, it kind of bounced there, eh? That's smart. You're already up nicely. You don't really need to risk giving a bunch back. We got 3 minutes to the new hourly candle. All of the value area levels really have no validity right now. I did frame out this 1 hour fair value gap from earlier in the stream, and that played out really good. We ended up getting there 25,200 above here. Still, I was looking at this. I framed this one out just because we have these highs over here, so it'd be interesting to see if we can sort of dip into this box up here right around the 200 level. Now, whether we'll get there tonight or maybe this will be the target for tomorrow, we'll have to see. But with that kind of a move, maybe we're probably gonna get a pullback out of the gate tomorrow. I'm gonna have to see what the price looks like when we get to the opening price. But if we end up pulling back, through the London session and in the early morning, I might feel a little different. But with this type of a move, I would sort of expect sort of a pullback in NQ or ES when the market opens tomorrow. So you're wondering if we can see 25,000? Yeah, I mean, pretty easily, I think. Maybe that's what's going to happen in the New York session. Maybe we'll end up playing around up here, pull back a little bit for London session, and then eventually, I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why we can't get there at some point. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Eric Kim. I would at least wait for like sort of a bit of a higher time frame, like a 5-minute or a 15-minute bullish fair value gap to get inverted, though. At least before you I wouldn't really just jump in here. Like, nothing's really saying we're not going to be bullish for a bit longer, right? But if you were to wait like on the 15-minute time frame and wait for an inverted bullish fair value gap, that would give you an indication that we might be rolling over, right? YouTube Paul says, I know why we wouldn't. We invade Cuba tomorrow. Yeah. Right? Oh, you're yeah, we are in a upward channel, which is a bearish channel, right? Overall bearish. Overall trend is a upward facing channel, which typically breaks to the downside eventually. You got back in a short from 97.02 and I'm break even if this hits. Gotcha. Going to be another pump when London opens. Yeah, it could quite possibly pump higher for sure. That's what I'm thinking too, right? That's why I'm saying you'd want to have some sort of maybe this trend line break plus an inverted fair value gap to tell you that we might be heading back towards 25,000. We do have this, there's a fair value gap in this whole area, which could be sort of the target, which is 25,014, 13 area. So oil has a bull flag. Yeah, oil is flagging for sure, like a downward trending line trend, which is probably going to break to the top side at some point. I can agree with that also. Sorry about the chips sound there. The crackers sound there is pretty loud. Yeah, NQ down. You're eating chips too? Nice. Oh, that's nice. Happy to see you eat. Andrea, you're always you're a good person. Always looking out for other people. I'm in PST also. I'm in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada area. I live about like roughly 1 hour drive from downtown Vancouver. Sharpie said short might start below 24,125. We do have a little bit of space to the bottom of this trend line, 114, 115 area, so be careful to find a bounce in that area. We've been bouncing off this channel for some time. How about you, Eric? Where are you from? So pretty decent evening on the stream tonight. Up 250 in the one take profit trader account and up 95 in the other. Happy with that. You're in a short from 122. Well, I wish you luck, sir. That's what I was saying. Like, I would be a little worried about taking a short in this area. We are kind of at the bottom of that channel, right? So there's a, if this channel doesn't end here, if it continues, then we're probably going to bounce and head sort of back up to these highs again. But just keep in mind, if it doesn't roll over here pretty soon, it might just play around in this channel and continue grinding higher. Chopped around here, went up, found resistance there, came back down to the bottom of the channel, came back to the top of the channel, came to the bottom of the channel, hit the top of the channel. Now we're almost at the bottom of the channel there. Is that a 3-bar reversal on CL? Three bearish 5-minute candles in a row, if that's what you're talking about. I don't really know 3-bar reversals, but did not close below 124.75. Oh, nice patience there. CL's going back down. I'm break even, so free trade. Yeah, that's always a nice place to be in, right? Take off that stress. Helps you look at the trade and consider your options a little bit more clearly. There's a triple RSI divergence, YouTube Paul said. On what are you looking at, NQ? Here's a little MACD. We got a cross, and then we got another cross. So maybe the shorts are in play, but we're still above zero, so it's hard to be really bullish or bearish. I don't really use MACD very much. I have it on chart, but I usually hide it. $33 to $27. So you could get a 5 point out of this guy. Could have. You're long at 122 with 2 minis. Nice entry. Angia's fading, Eric. The nicest thing is when I stream with Nick Mustang Trader Monday to Friday for Market Open, and countless times we've had opposite ideas for trades and both made money. So it really comes down to how you manage it, right? If you take profits earlier and then it switches around and goes the other direction, then you take profits, like it can work. Yeah, definitely depending on your size and stop and target and everything, right? Hey, 789 subscribers. Is there one more person in the chat that could subscribe tonight? If we could get to 790, that would be a really nice round number to get to tonight. I mean, it would be much better if we had like 11 more, but I won't complain. If we get one more subscriber out of the chat tonight, that would be awesome. I think we were at, oh, look at that, 791. Nice. So now there's only need like 9 more. We could hit 800. We got 66 people in the chat, 63 people in the chat. But thank you for hitting that subscribe button. 792, 8 more. We got 1, 8, we got 2, we got 2, we got 3. Anybody? We got 3, we got 4, 4, 4, 4, we got 4, we got 8. Sharpie said, if it closes below 124.75 on the 15-minute, 1 hour will revert to red and will take it to 102 and more, but need a candle to start below, a new candle to start below. Yeah. Angia said, you don't need to pay to subscribe, just click, no harm. Yeah. Except for you might get me in your feed sometimes, so that's the payment. I might take up a slot in the feed. No, but thank you everybody. I appreciate the support. And we hit like almost 50 likes on the stream too. 49 likes tonight, which is pretty good. Thanks, guys. I definitely like these evening streams. The people are really nice and friendly. We're all helping each other out, just trying to have a good time. And I feel like it's like a little bit more about community, And you know, trading is such a boring, or not boring, but like lonely gig if you don't have people around you that are trading. So hopefully you guys are having a good time hanging out and, you know, getting some money. Hey Tony, let's see. I had a pretty good morning this morning. I think I was up about 300 in my funded accounts. And then I made 890, I think it was, in one of my Take Profit Trader accounts. Yeah, I made 890 in one of my Take Profit Trader evals. And then tonight for the evening session, I'm up 95 in one TPT account, and I'm up 250 in the other one. So about 340 tonight. Yeah, so earlier today in this TPT account, I bumped it up 890. I think I was up about 370, I think it was. Yeah. Or no, it was about 500. So yeah, it's been a decent day. Thanks, Tony. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen your name before. Always good to see new people. NQ almost ticked me holy. Really? Is it your stop? Your stop? I think you said your stop's in break even, right? Hey, well, welcome. I hope I don't have a power outage tomorrow. No, I still have time to go to bed. It's not too late. It's only 10:15 here. I usually sleep by 11, which gives me almost 7 hours. So no, Tony, this isn't all that I do. My main job is a real estate agent. That keeps me busy outside of trading hours. But typically, I'm up Monday to Friday with another good, excellent trader, I should say, Nick Jocelyn, aka Mustang Trader, which I'm gonna actually share you guys in the chat real quick here. So I'm going to link the chat here. Mustang Trader. He's the guy that I trade with live Monday to Friday. He's an excellent trader, awesome at risk management and scaling. He has something like 50 accounts right now that he's trading. Today, I think he was only trading about 16 of them. But definitely check out his channel. Throw a subscribe over there for him. He has about 77 subscribers right now. And like I said, he's live with me on my channel. We also send it to his channel Monday to Friday for the market opens. So definitely hang out with and say what's up to Nick. I hope others can see that belief in oneself can strive. Yeah, I agree, Tony. That's a very good way to think about everything, for sure. Do you not copy his trade, LOL? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Nick? Oh, and John Norton said, "This is my day job full time." Nice. Good for you. I'm not ready to put that much pressure on my trading. I am only a little over 1 year of trading futures now, so I'm still building my confidence and everything in that area, and to keep another stream of income. Plus I have the farm here. I have like 40 chickens and a bunch of large gardening areas, which I sell out of the front of the property. So between, a couple other streams of income, it just kind of like reduces the stress off of trading. And that's really important because when you're too worried about how much, you got to make this week in trading, it can really have a negative effect on your overall trading, right? So for me at the moment, I'm going to keep working on those other incomes. But hopefully at some point we can just switch over to completely full-time. But so far with real estate, I'm pretty lucky. I have the flexibility, sort of my own boss, and I can, stream in the mornings and stream at nights, and then I still have the whole day to take care of any work that needs to be done, right? So, hey, thanks, Tony. I appreciate the subscribe, the sub. 792, no, let's go 8 more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was like 792. Yeah, you're talking about the stream. I think we just got one more, right? 792? Okay, yeah, we're at 792. Yeah, Nick is a really good trader. I'm okay. I'm still working on it. My problem is the controlling the tilt days, right? Which mostly everybody still has those. But it's all about making sure you manage those tilt days, really. You make around 10K a week. I have copy traded accounts on Top Step. Nice, John. That's a very nice amount to make. NGS says 8 more subscribers, please. Go. Let this guy sleep with a big smile on his face. Do I mess with REITs since I'm in real estate? No, not really. I did have some a number of years ago. I was buying a couple Canadian REITs, but after that, I kind of I've just been, I buying the typical tech stocks. I've been Tesla and then some Bitcoin stuff, some crypto. But I did own some REITs before. But I think I'm out of all of them now. I would have to open up it's one of my older accounts. I haven't really touched it. What is it called? The Canadian brokerage. Questrade. NDIX. Yo, Car in the house. Welcome back. NDAX. Housing ain't in a tough spot yet. Well, I don't know. Canadian housing is pretty rough at the moment. At least being a real estate agent in the Lower Mainland or British Columbia near Vancouver is pretty tough right now. Prices are coming down. Buyers are reluctant to buy because they think they're going to get a better deal if they just wait. Sellers are looking to get more money than what their properties are worth. So it's kind of a bit of a weird situation. Not to say there's no buying and selling going on in the market, but it is a little bit harder right now. Did you do the Bitcoin faucet by any chance? Well, no, I didn't. What's the Bitcoin faucet? I've never heard of it. How's your day going, Car? Are you still working on those 150K funded accounts? You're up like 17K or something the other day. Car's long on gold. So this bearish fair value gap seems to be playing out at the moment. Or finding resistance there anyways. John Dorsey had for a day where he gave out over $1 million worth of Bitcoin by answering a CAPTCHA. Really? I did not see that. When did that happen? Do you know? Yeah, if the fair value gap breaks, yeah, it could, then you can probably just at least target this other one or wait for this and see what happens, right? Let's take a look at the book map for gold here too. See if we can get some insight on what's going on here. Oh, it's an old contract, that's why. Right? Because it's a MGCM now. MGCM. Where did it go? Is that at the very front? No. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is gold always looks like this for me for some reason. There's never really much to see outside of it. I don't know why it's like that, but we do have orders at 48.44, 48.48, and then we have some orders down below 48.32 and 48.30. NQ's popping here a bit, guys. See, this is what I was talking about. We're in the bottom of that channel area. Likelihood is we're going to find support and bounce from there. I wasn't thinking to take a long, but I would just be worried about taking a short at this point. That's all. Trump is playing with us? What happened now? We got around 100 orders just below 160 here. Stocks rise and oil drops in the US-Iran ceasefire plan. Asia market wrap. Oil sank to its lowest level in nearly 6 years. What? Well, that doesn't make sense. Oil sank to its lowest level in nearly 6 years? What am I missing here? While stocks jumped as the U.S.-Iran agreed to a 2-week truce, providing markets with a breather from the instability caused by the Middle East crisis. West Texas Intermediate fell as much as 19% after Trump decided to halt bombing of Iran in an effort to restore oil flows through the Strait of Hormuz. Iran stated that safe transit through the river would be available during that time. Global benchmark Brent crude fell 13% to $94.50 per barrel. MSCI Asia Pacific Equities Index rose 4.9% to a 3-week high, with traders betting that reduced oil prices will help to curb inflation and boost economic development. Stock index futures for Wall Street gauge increased by more than 2.5%, while European contracts jumped by 5.5%. Treasuries rose, lessening pricing pressures, prompted traders to renew their wagers on Fed rate cuts. The ceasefire proposed revealed just hours before Trump's deadline to escalate bombing of Iran is recovering risk sentiment following instability that has driven equities lower and sent numerous index into correction territory since Middle East conflict began 6 weeks ago. Wow. Trump the pump with Trump. Right? You're out. Today I can say easy money now. Right? Nice trade there again, Angia. Gold is pumping, baby, and I'm getting 45 pits. Let's go. 120 more needed. Nice, car. You're not out of the woods of that fair value gap yet, but it at least pushed the wick out of the top of it there. Or did it? It almost ended exactly on it, actually. Pretty close to breaking out of the top of the wick, though. You know, today's a good day if you buy evals that can let you pass in one day. Yeah, right? Anyone who got in along with enough size, you could definitely have passed an eval in one day today. Look at oil short from 96.80. There you go, car. Gold is popping. Look at gold, guys. And then you said oil. 96.80 on oil. Short. Very nice. Yeah, and it looks like you're going to head back down to the bottom of this channel. 95.50 area. If you dare to do copy trading, man, imagine that you will pass everything. Yeah. Yeah, you pass five accounts all in one trade, right? Like, damn. Big buyer came in there, took out the orders up at 25,158 area, 37 60 contracts there. Let's get some new music here. Let's get some new music. What about this one? Gold burst, baby. Let's go. Nice rip there. Nice rip, car. I got to sit on my hands right now, Uni. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt to sit on your hands. Flat is a position. Capital preservation, for sure. If you don't see any trades, your trades that you'd normally take, you don't have to take it, right? Don't risk it if you don't have to. Forcing trades never work, right? Coming up on 4 hours in the stream, guys. Ooh, it's been a long one. How's the subscribers looking? 792. Any chance we got 8 people in the chat that haven't subscribed yet? I'd really love to get to that 800 point tonight. My profit and loss in TPT right now. I got the 2 accounts running right now. And the one is up 1,560. I'm up, so it's my balance is 51,560, and I'm up $95 today. And my other one is up 850, and that one's up $250 profit today. So there's this guy, 50,850 up 250. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me and this guy up 1,560, which is up 95 on the day. So not bad. If I stay until London Open, you think I'll have a big chance to reach 820 subs? Okay, well, maybe we gotta hang out for a bit then. I just gotta take Frank out to the bathroom again. I took him out a few minutes earlier, but then he just didn't do his business, and he's usually got to do, you know, his business at night, and I couldn't wait forever, so I'm like, hurry up. So maybe what I'll do here is I'll take a little break and then we'll come back. I'm gonna do a poll in the chat though, just to see who's green, who's red on the day. All right, guys, I just posted the poll there in the chat. It's totally anonymous. Just looking to see who is green, who's red, who's flat on the day. If you're break even, like if you took a winner and a loser and you're break even, just say it's flat, right? Or if you haven't taken any trades, would be a flat answer also. And it's totally anonymous, so you don't have to worry. Just give the honest truth. No one will know who did it. So just curious to see how everyone's doing. Hopefully everyone's green. We've been pretty bullish on the day, so it's been, in my opinion, pretty bullish. Hard to go short at this moment, but yeah, made $1,000. Nice, good job. You re-entered long at 150, but 5 minis this time. Oh my god, Angia, are you in your paper account? Or are you? I think you're trading a paper account earlier. I don't know if you still are, but that's crazy. Okay, guys. So just quick looking at the chat right now. We got 13 votes so far, 46% green, 38% red, and 15% flat. So yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it hasn't been super clean, right? We've been trending up, but it's not like super easy price action. Obviously, we're getting some wicks and stuff. And anyone who's, you know, looking for that mean reversion, you're probably, whether or not it's going to happen today, it's going to be hard to get it though, right? So just be careful. Try not to get in front of this bullish train here, because it's doesn't look like it doesn't want to stop. And we have orders, 228 contracts up at 25,200 here. So jeez. And look at that. Gold is now ripping all the way to that other bearish fair value gap up at 850 area. That was kind of the target I was saying, is if we get a closure. I wish I was actually watching it. I've been staying away from trading gold though. It's I've had too many bad experiences with it. So real account, both are real account, all funded. Really, most of it are daily payout funded. Nice. I'll buy more evals today and we'll pass them today. Good for you, Angia. Keep it up. Is it too late to go long? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I would at least wait for a pullback to go long. Or are you talking about gold? I'm looking at NQ chart right here. We're kind of at the top of the channel here on NQ. But you know, how fast we're going to get to 25,200 is hard to say. But I mean, it's always safer to enter on a pullback, right? Unless you go with small size, right? If you go with small size, you can at least give it more space. So NQ short from 25,169. That looks like a decent entry right now. And I can see us definitely heading back, towards the bottom of this channel, maybe 140-ish, maybe 150 we find some support. Could kind of do some sideways action across this channel and then pop up again. Okay, thanks everybody for voting in the poll there. We have 60% people, 62% green, 24% red, and 14% flat. Thanks a lot for doing that. I'm happy to see that at least the majority of people are green. And I get it if you're red, because if you were looking to take a short on any of these moments that are looking bearish, it's not necessarily gonna play out. So totally get it. I'll end the poll there. 23 votes, 65% green, 22% red, and 13% flat. So good on you for the flat people. If you didn't take any trades, that takes some serious patience. Thanks for that. Yeah, that 69 short is looking pretty good right now. John Norton. If you want to go long, wait for London Open. I think it might pull back a bit, and then you're good to go long. Yeah, I can see that happening too. And yeah, London is in about 22 minutes. So if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to take a 5-minute break here. I'm going to go try to take Ralph or Frank out back, see if I can get him to do his business real quick. And I'll be back shortly. We'll stick around till 11 tonight. We're going to push the envelope a little bit. I did get a nice little nap in today, so I'm okay to be up a little bit later tonight. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to take Frank out real quick. See you guys in a minute. My sincerest apologies. I am back. Hey, Zar was here. What's up? Yeah, what happened overnight, Zar? Yeah, exactly. Long NQ1 mini from 25 146. Wow, nice. That's looking good. Cueva Salvino. Y'all think it's going up or going back down where it was? I'm break even anyways. It filled those gaps and we're going to retest. Might wick over and come back down on NQ. Huh, okay. It's your first day trading? Damn, bro. Welcome to the Trader's Lifestyle. Live on Market Butcher. Market Butcher Trades channel. If you're new, do you know about prop firms yet? 60% chance that it fills this gap tomorrow. Which gap are you talking about, Lauren? Oh, your first day on a prop firm. Which company are you using? Which prop firm? You made $999 in your first raid. Crazy. That's nice. Good to hear. Way to start it off. But don't expect it to always be like that. 24 360. Oh, there was a gap from. Oh, okay, at the start of the open. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Jeez. I mean, yeah, we're gonna close this eventually. For sure. When? I don't know. Good question. That's the hard part, isn't it? Right? Tradeify, nice. Yeah, Tradeify's got some pretty good accounts now, for sure. It's going to shoot way up. Yeah, 3.2% up seems a bit much. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here with London, how far it's going to pull back. I mean, do you guys really think it'll pump 700 points and then pull back 700 points? That's pretty hard to say because we are currently up, 690 points. Now, if we're going to pull back, I could definitely see us pulling back to the midpoint, 824, 834 if we get a drastic pullback. Or even if we just only do this expansion part here, 24,800. So keep that number in mind. See what kind of price action happens there. By then, the 200 EMA is probably going to be up there also. Right now you did your first sell bid and losing right now. Well, hopefully it comes down for you. Split the difference. It gets halfway in New York. Yeah, it could definitely happen. That's funny. I was just saying that. I didn't even read the chat. You're holding. LOL. Okay. Well, good luck in there. Cueva, right? Cueva. I love Tradeify. Pullback 100 plus points is acceptable for sure. Yeah. The 618 fib worked on that pullback for a long scalp. Nice. And Lauren said buying the top of this would be suicide. Yeah, it is pretty risky to be buying it here. At least get a pullback before you go long. I'm not convinced that the longs are done yet, but again, pullbacks, you got to at least wait for some sort of a pullback. You don't want to just buy the high and then have to wait through a long pullback, right? 30-minute MACD is about to roll over. Okay. CL going up long from 95.52. Yep. Oil's going up. Really? Okay, yeah. You're back in a similar price as you had before, eh? And gold is looking so bullish, guys. It's still ripping here. Took that other fair value gap, and now it's like, now it looks like we're gonna head all the way to the highs or something. What the heck? Let's go markets. MGC. MGC M6. Gold's just not letting up right now. What a savage move. Still in the short from 25,166 break even 1 mini, and you're out. Oh yeah, on that you got taken out on that bounce there. 25,166. Got out 3 contracts, still holding 2. Nice. Well, I was thinking about taking a long there on gold, and now it just keeps going away. So I'm like, no. I'm going to just sit on my hands here. Are we in the hourly candle? No, we still got 9 minutes here. ES is breaking out. NQ's breaking out a bit. Gold's going up. Is oil pulling down? Oil's going down a bit. Wow, the gold is just ripping, guys. Oh my gosh. Car's up on all your accounts. 2 more days and 35K payouts. Nice, dude. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Well, I should be in a trade right now, but I feel like I'm just chasing if I do. Yeah, gold's doing its thing. Hey, Zar? Ranga swung some May NVIDIA calls, hoping they pay tomorrow. Nice. You think gold's going to be 5,700 in April? Crazy. Getting quite a pullback there on gold, hey? Let's take a look here. I don't know what happened to X, but we don't have anybody watching on X anymore. We have 65 people in YouTube. Hopefully we get some new people into the stream here. Usually I'm not running the stream into London, so see if we can't get a few more people popping in that don't know. Hey, 793 subscribers. Any chance that there's 7 more in the chat? Just need 7 more subs to hit that 800 mark. That would be a pretty amazing level to get to before bed here. Trying to get to that, squeeze our way up to that 1,000 mark. But thank you for anyone who did subscribe, and also obviously to all the people who are here as like hanging out every day, keeping the chat and the stream live. Love the support, and everybody getting in, chatting and stuff in the chat, contributing. Hey, AG, yeah, number 500 in the house. Appreciate you. I was just trying to see if I can find another Chuck Norris video here. Chuck Norris meets Star Wars. Kicked everybody, eh? Friday the 13th. Jason. What the? That was a crazy back tip. AI, man. AI's out of control. On the stuff that you can create nowadays. Well, we're getting quite a substantial pullback there on gold, guys. Gold coming back to earth, right? Short NQ2 minis from 25,193, break even. Well, at least no stress. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't pop here. I would say like 200 is kind of a pretty key level here. Looks like you got a break even there. Pushing up here, trying to get into those two orders at 200. Rejected off the 95s. You don't think the market will pull back before London Open? Yeah. Here we are at the Open right now, isn't it? This is a new London candle, or the new 11 p.m. candle here. I have 3 funded accounts across 3 prop firms. How do you recommend I rotate trades on these? I would take like between 2 and 3 trades maximum in each account, right? If you win one trade in one account, just lock it up and then move on to the next one if you can get them all green. That's kind of what I usually try to do. Risk sink it, right? So watch what happens here at the 200s. They took those orders at 200 with some momentum there. Are they going to continue on here? We got a secret iceberg orders in there at 200. Let's keep an eye. CVD did climb pretty nicely there though. Pulling back, but CVD is flat here. Sellers getting absorbed here. Damn, should have taken that short. I was thinking about shorting 200 and I was a little slow on the trigger there. I didn't expect us to really take it all, right? Germany Open. All right. Oh, London opens in an hour at midnight. Gotcha. So this is kind of like London pre-market, I guess, right? Oh, it's a Germany Open. $794. 6 more, guys. 6 more subscribers. We'll hit that 800 mark. We're gonna hit the TP on the day. We got our TP set at 800. We only need 6 more points to get there. If you guys are in the chat and you haven't subscribed, help me out. We'll hit that 800 mark tonight. Would it be safe to assume that when London opens, the same trend continues? Hard to say, bro. I mean, I would be sticking to longs until we start making a new low, right? So the last, so I mean, we would have to be getting below at least 120 area before I would be thinking that we're going to be super bullish, right? Craig 975, what time zone am I in? I'm on the West Coast. I'm in about 1 hour outside of Vancouver in British Columbia, Canada. So it's currently 11:03 p.m. right now for me. Or can I do both? Sorry, was just wondering. Yeah, I mean, at this, like I said, I'm a bit more of a reaction type trader. So like, obviously we're bullish right now, so I'm trying to think only longs. But in general, only longs. But at what point do we say that it's going to be bullish or bearish? It has to pull back past one of our recent lows, right? So if we were to go to like a 15-minute chart, we made a new high. This would be our next low. We made a new high, another low. We made a new high. So this is kind of our protected low right now. So if we were to like get below 118, 120, and and I would even say invert this for value gap. So really, if we get a candle closure below 25,100, I can see us getting a deeper pullback, maybe towards 25,000. But again, we'll have to be patient and see how that works out. So it's 12:04 here in Denver. Oh, so you're just like an hour ahead of me. Nice. Hey, no worries. Cueva, right? And John Norton said it's 1 a.m. here, so you're a couple hours ahead of me. So we had some buyers come in, got some shares at 85, and then they had some orders at 80. Didn't quite take those, and we're all the way back up to 200, 200 again here. Pinko Palinojo. Where are you at right now if it's 8 a.m.? Craig's in London, just eating my breakfast. Oh man, I gotta say, I've been to London twice, and it's honestly one of my favorite places to go. Just the culture, how busy it is, the architecture. There's some canals. I was running along the canals, and then I ran into I can't remember the name right now. It's a shopping market near the canals. It was killer. Loved it. Enjoyed it so well there. I was running a lot every day, enjoying being in London. So Italy, nice. I've been there. So I traveled to Italy 3 years ago, rented a car, drove over 2,000 kilometers, started in Naples, went down to the Amalfi Coast, and then basically went to all the major cities on the way up to Venice to finish it out. So what time of the year did I visit London? I think it was I want to say it was like July, I think, last time I went. It was a little bit rainy, but it wasn't too bad. Let me just look back at my collections. You can look at the map and then go look at the photos. There we go, London. Oh, actually, it was November 2023 is the last time I was there. Nice. Hopefully Naples wasn't too bad. To be honest, I didn't really spend much time in Naples. I just landed and rented a car and then drove down to the Amalfi Coast. It would have been nice to see Sicily, but it's a little bit hard. Would have had to, I guess, take ferries or whatever or something. I know it's kind of down at the bottom, right? We do have these 8 orders down at 180 here. Might take a stab at a short here. All right. Yes, I'm in a short here, guys. TP's 5 points. TP's hit. There we go. I'm out. There we go. Beautiful little scalp there. $100 on that 5 points there. I saw those orders down at 80, entered in at about 85, and locked it in there. So nice. Up 190 now in this account. Beautiful little 5-point scalp, 1 mini. Man, those are so easy to get right now. Yeah, Sicily is fine. Also Sardinia, but that's like 7-8 hours ferry. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't know it was quite that long. But yeah, I really enjoyed Italy. Like, um, I hiked on a volcano also, and I had my drone, so I was like flying the drone around and stuff. It was pretty cool. Amalfi Coast was amazing. You know, um, the cities, the northern cities, I also really enjoyed. Like Florence was amazing. Florence, Milan, and Venice. I really enjoyed all three of those. Yeah, I drove over 2,000 kilometers in a little over 7 days. Hopefully Naples. Oh yeah, I lived near Catania on Mount Etna for 3 years. Wow, nice. Did I hike Mount Vesuvius? No, I did not. Yeah, beautiful but different. All three of them. Yeah, for sure. I found Rome. Like, obviously, Rome was cool because it has all the cool stuff to see. But to be honest, I found it was like a little bit dirty. Like, there's a lot of garbage. I feel like maybe that, you know, and there seems like there was a lot of pickpocketers there too. Because I saw people, like, I saw this guy, and I swear he was trying to pickpocket somebody. Just kind of like bumping into them, and had like some stuff on, and yeah, I don't know. Oh, it is. It's going the Naples way. Oh, it's too bad. It's such a beautiful place, and luckily I was driving a Fiat 500, or else I would have never been able to find a single parking spot anywhere in Rome. Also, your friend went to Spain last week and he got pickpocketed. Damn, sorry to hear that, AG. Yeah, so like, I kind of knew ahead of time that there's pickpockets out there, so I had one of those like bags, you know, like a small bag to like protect my money, and I just like kept it close the whole time, just sort of preventative to get, you know, to get robbed. Pompeii volcano, you chickened out from hiking that? Yeah, I think it was a Pompeii. Yeah, the Pompeii volcano is the one that I went up. Not, I don't think it was Mount Vesuvius, though, was it? Is that the same name? So the crazy thing is, I went to Dubai before I went to Italy, and I was at the Burj Khalifa, and they have these like agave plants out front, and I was walking on the road, and then a car was coming, so I had to like jump across this like garden bed to get to the walkway for pedestrians, and I hit my finger on the agave plant, and it like pricked me, a little tiny little prick right in like my right in this knuckle, my left hand sort of like ring finger knuckle, and my finger freaking swelled up like a balloon from the silica or something in like the spine of the agave plant. So eventually I went to the hospital because my finger was just so swollen, and they gave me antihistamines, and it took the swelling down, because it was like it's an allergic reaction basically. But man, my finger was messed up for quite a while, super big, and would not go back down in size. You're interested in learning bookmap. What advice would you give to someone learning a bookmap? All right. So the first thing, the most basic thing that you can do, and really a lot of it comes down to time, like same with time on the charts, but you got to like get used to trading using it. But the most basic way is kind of like if you feel like the trend is bullish, right? And then you look at the book map, like currently it's, we've been pushing up here, right? And we have these orders above. You can see the dark lines here. So those you can use as like targets, right? So quite often when the price is going to be bullish, you're going to have orders above. See, like we had these orders here for a long time, 25,200, right? And we eventually got there. So if you add that to your confluence of like, okay, well, we're in an uptrend, we've inverted bearish fair value gap, whatever it is, we're above the VWAP, that's telling you that you want to go long. Then if you look at the book map and then you see orders above like that, then that just helps you, decide or like have another confluence on your trade, right? So that's a basic way to use it. You can also watch the CVD, which is this number down here, 22,070, cumulative volume delta, right? And then you watch for a divergence, right? Because often if you're going to have, price doing one thing and the CVD is doing something different, that could be a potential change in direction. And then watch the orders, right? If you get to the orders, they keep bumping into it and then goes back down, and bumping into it, goes back down. That could be a potential entry for a rejection. But overall, I usually use the orders as a target and then just take profit just before them, right? So if you're long and you see those orders, just put your take profit just a little bit lower than them, and that's a good basic way to use it, right? So which bookmap plan do you go for? Prop firms. If you're trading gold and oil and the indices, then you want to get the bundle package for the data, right? So you get there, you got to subscribe for the platform to be able to use it, and then you got to subscribe to the data, right? So if you want the full level 2 style data, you're gonna have to get the bundle package on top of paying for their software. So I definitely recommend the bundle. If you're only trading NQ and ES, you can just buy this CME data feed, which would save you a few bucks. But if you're ever looking at the metals or commodities and maybe even YM, you definitely should grab the bundle. So, and I think it's just a little bit less than $100 a month USD to have the platform and and the data. Hey, Split Striker. I missed the majority of the move. Like I was not trading through this whole move, but I have taken some nice scalps here since we got higher. It's been working pretty good. I'm up 190 in one take profit trader account, and I'm up 250 in the other. So I've been taking longs and shorts in fair value gaps with a 5-point take profit and a 10-point stop. And we've been just getting lots of W's on them. So it's been pretty good. Yesterday night was volatile as nuts. Was nuts? Yeah, volatility was nuts. Yeah, I agree. Hey, 796 subscribers. Come on. There's got to be 4 of you guys in the chat that have not hit that subscribe button. So, hey, Craig, you're welcome. No problem. Yes, I do stream during the New York session. So hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification. I'm live Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. And I trade live with a good friend called Nick Jocelyn. He's a Mustang trader. I linked his chat and linked him in the chat earlier. His channel. Let's see if it's still. There we go. And he's a savage guy. He's really good at risk management and scaling. He currently is trading about 50 prop firm accounts at once, copy trading. I think today he was only copying 16 accounts or something, but he made I think he made 6 or 8 grand. Yeah, Mustang trader from Costa Rica. Exactly. That's who I stream live with Monday to Friday. You know him, obviously. You must have seen him on Prop Firm Match or what? Or Traders Post, something? Hey, thanks, Crypto AXR. Appreciate the sub. Come on, 800 guys, 800. We're almost there. 2 more subscribers. Who's gonna be number 800? Let me know. Pretty huge level to get to, guys. That's cool. Make sure to tag along on the New York stream later. Nice. Yeah. As soon as we get 1 more subscriber now, whoever's the next subscriber, you're number 800, and we'll put your name into the Discord chat. Try to keep track of it. We got number 500 in the house, AG. But as soon as you guys get me to 800, you can send me to bed because it's late. I got to be up for market open tomorrow morning. So, Pinko, you got it? 801. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You spend time in Prop Firm Match stream and they talk about Mustang Trader and he posts in the chart. I have heard he's an awesome trader. Yes, he is. If you know anything about scaling and copy trading and stuff, he's really good. Yeah. I feel blessed and lucky to trade with him Monday to Friday. So, but yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys for hitting that subscribe button. Pushed us over the 800. We're hoping to get to 1,000 by the end of the month. And yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks so much. You guys made my night. It's been an awesome trading night. Like I said, up 190 in one account, up 250 in the other account. I didn't trade any of my funded accounts, did I? No, I don't think I traded any of my funded accounts. So just working on these TPT evals. I did take a couple of trades. I think I made 300 in the New York session on the evals. I trade pretty small size for New York and in the funded accounts. So, but if this scalping, if I keep doing well with this 5-point scalping strategy that I've been using right now, it's yeah, I might have to look at starting to trade some of these funded accounts at night. So yeah, thank you so much for whoever subscribed, and thank you, Angia, for being so supportive all the time. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I get sleep tonight. I think I will too. I agree. But I feel bad. I won't leave right now. We'll stick around for another 7 minutes here. We'll stick around till the half hour. And good luck in the 802 subscribers now. Thank you, guys. I gotta put in the chat here in the Discord. I'll link you guys to Discord too if you guys want to join. No pressure. It's just a hangout spot, place to run trade ideas past people and just sort of build in the community. Mostly just chatting and whatnot, but I'll put that in the chat here if you want to join. And in the general chat, I'm going to say thank you to number 800. Hey, there's trades by Flaquito. Welcome. Let's see here. Number 800 is Pinko Palino Joe. So what's the graph on the left, and does that compare to the one on the right? Yeah, so the one on the left is called Bookmap, and it's basically the orders that all of the orders that are available, like any orders that have been placed in the market, show up on there. So you got to pay for this platform. There's a fee to run the software, and then you also got to pay for data for that. But basically, you can see all the orders. So as you can see, these lines here and there that are really thick and dark, like 25,200 here and 25,160 here. These were all orders that were real orders in the market. So that's what this one is, and it's just a mimic of this. It's the same contract. So MNQ MNQ. So it's the same contract. It's just real live orders in the market. So how's Bitcoin looking? Good question. I haven't looked at it in a minute. BTC USD. Oh, 71K. We popped up. Obviously, we popped up from it looks just like NQ, right? Looks like I put a key low level in here. I don't know when that was from. That was from a long time ago. What about MicroStrategy? Oh my god, I'm a bag holder in MicroStrategy, guys. I think my average price is like 280 or something. So I'm really underwater in MicroStrategy. Because I got in just before we hit 400 something. So maybe I'm actually in over like 320 or 300 something, 380. Yeah, I think I was in at 380 and we hit 450. And then it's just been down ever since then. So pretty underwater in that, but I'm all good. I'm a long-term Bitcoin holder, so. But yeah, thanks for the subscriptions today, guys. What we were at? About 76, I think. Yeah, or 74. 74? No, 84. Because we needed 16. So we got 16, 17, 18 subscribers today. That's awesome. What a good one. Hey, Yuni, welcome to the Discord. Congrats, it's fun to watch you grow your channel. Hey, thanks, so. Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It has been growing slow and steady, hey? So, Craig FX, welcome, Craig FX. Craig FX just joined the Discord also. So we're at, organically, we've been growing the Discord also. So we got 72 plus 24, 96 people in Discord, so. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Uni. Oh, I see that. Yeah. Thanks, Craig. Craig, FX, but you're trading, do you still trade FX? Or are you just into the futures now? Back to the futures or forward to the futures? Need to upgrade your Discord? Yeah. No FX now. Futures only. Started with FX. Yeah, most people started with FX and then they find that futures is just superior to trade. No slippage. You can, like, especially with Bookmap, you can see all the orders on Bookmap. Looks like the fire stopped working, guys. What's going on here? We can't have a non-moving fire. It really defeats the purpose here. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so mine shows that London started now at this candle, which was the 11 p.m. candle. But maybe this is and maybe my timing is off on this because I have this indicator and it's called the ICT kill zones and pivots. And the inputs say Asia, and I didn't adjust any of these. I just left them as they were. So I got the New York AM, New York PM, London, and Asia to show the kill zone box and display text. But it could be because of my time. Time zone, America, New York. Oh, well, maybe it has the wrong time zone. London should be 3 a.m. Gotcha. So that should be. So it's because of my time zone is off, right? London opens in 29 minutes. Okay. Nice. Okay, well, hey, thank you everybody for the new subscribers and all the likes. We hit 65 likes on the stream. It was a long stream today. I put in 5 hours tonight. We currently have about 45 people watching. Good luck in the London session here, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up and head to bed here. It's been a bit of a long day. I streamed for 2 hours this morning and then now another 5. So 7 hours streaming today. Savage. You know? But I appreciate it, guys. Thanks a lot for the chat and everything. 803 subscribers. Thank you. You guys rock. See you in the New York stream there, Craig. And yeah, so I usually do, for anyone who's new, I usually do a little shout out at the very end of the stream to say goodbye to everybody. Hopefully I got everybody that's chatted in the chat. I think my list is only 50 people long, so maybe everybody won't be on here, but we'll do it anyways. Sharpie, Dube Monkey, Ranga, Angia, Roy Stewart, Lilish Borker, John Norton, Nate NQ, AG Trader, Tim Korth, Jay Duff, Mr. Maybe, So467, Lone Wolf, Jerry Trades, Anna666, V9T, Tony Melchor, Eric Kim, Abdul Guy, Sam, Drew69 Malibu, Pinko Palino Joe, Lemix, hey Lemix, how you doing? Peter M9T, Cueva, Lamthau, Uni, Czar Trader, Zach Lazarus, Car in the house. Thanks for all the donations previously, Car. Jeremy Booth, Lauren Mills, Split Striker, killing it as usual. M Star 999, Craig 975, Stack Dubs, Chris Turfer, Sean Reeves, Maxi, Mr. Angira Halder, YouTube Paul, Futures Trader, JQ208, Ignacio, Space Futures FX, Biomech, Tosix FX, Trading Game, Heavy D Barbecue, and Crypto AXR. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for being here. Hopefully I didn't miss any of your names. I don't know if YouTube keeps track of more than 50 people, but hey, top 50 people in the chat. I always got to say shout out, show my love and appreciation for all the support in the channel, guys. 65 likes, 803 subscribers. Thank you so much. Can't wait to get us to 1,000. And yeah, join the Discord. I'll put the link in the chat one more time if you guys are looking to join. Let's see right here. Invite server, copy. There we go. Toss it in there. And also check out Mustang Traders channel if you guys haven't yet. Let's see. Did anybody else subscribe? Hey, we got him 5 subscribers from you guys. That's awesome. He was at 77. He's at 82 now. So thanks for that. Appreciate you guys supporting me and also Nick. He's a great guy, and got to give him a shout out because he's there every day hanging out with me, Market Open. So yeah, thanks so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Have a great evening. See you tomorrow morning for Market Open, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. Peace out.